Okay. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Perfect. Okie dokie. And Seribot is here. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. I guess all we have to do is get those ads going immediately. Thank you. If you please. There we go. Let's mute this while we're here. So we don't forget like last time. Last time I forgot to mute these and then it started pinging all over the place. Hiya, BCam. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope things are good. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Welcome, welcome. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Manusha, 99.66% on the SKG petition. Let's go. Yes. Oh, that's perfect. I hope we get it before the weekend. That'd be perfect. Let's go. Actually, let me take a look at it real quick. Just so we can put this to posterity on stream. Taking a wee bit to load. Why is it taking so long to load? What? Anyway. Yeah, it's taking... It's the same page, yeah. It's taking... It's not loading even anymore. We're going to get 100% in a few minutes. Use this link, it's real time. Ah, okay. Thank you. Ah, okay. I don't know what's happening, but it's just not loading. It's just giving me an endless loop of loading things. Don't know what's up with that. But anyway. Oh, let's go. It's happening, yo. Let's go. We're doing it. It's not loading because people are refreshing to get 100% screenshot. Oh god. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's just not loading. But hey, we're looking good. Does this update automatically? I don't know. Anyway. I hope you're good too and that you have a nice Thursday. Thank you so much, BKM. I hope you have a nice Thursday too. It does? Okay. Then we'll know, right? I can put this right up here in the first monitor where I'm not using anything. And I'll keep this one. Well, you're kind of useless right now. You're not loading correctly. So, okay. But yeah, we'll keep this one here. Maybe it'll happen, you know? Who knows? And suddenly the ads went away. Since that was about 60-70%, I think. I thought it would not be positive to even reach the high 90%, but that's cool and great. Yeah, it was pretty good. How you doing, Jay? Everything good? Yeah, all good. What up? Zeno here. Hiya, Zeno Bleed. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. I hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. Hiya, Zeno. Hello. I hope everybody's doing good. All right. Ads are over. Let me just get posted before I forget again. And then next is going to come in and going to berate me. I'm just kidding. It's totally fine. Okay. Post. And post. And Discord, of course. Post. There we go. Ganda Zeno. That sounded like a YouTube intro, but in a cool way. Yeah, it kind of does, actually. It's your new YouTube intro, Zeno. You need to get in on that. I need to start my YouTube career at the ripe age of 30. Hey, YouTube careers, they don't care about age, right? If you have, you know, good production values and good talking points and stuff like that, you know, you can do YouTube on any sort of niche stuff that you like. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Alrighty then. With that, I'm going to do stuff today. I know, shocking. I set up the whole character layering system. I was gonna say last week. Last Tuesday. So now I'm actually gonna properly do clothing and hairstyle for one character. Yo, boas pessoal, daqui vocês irão para mais videozão. Tudo a dar esse like gostoso e a esmagar o sininho das notificações. O Zinão tá no vosso coração. I'll take 2% of all profits from that YouTube career. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can hear that as an intro so easily. I don't think age matters in starting as long as you're interested and passionate about the niche. Exactly. Absolutely. That's the type of encouragement we need around Jay. Well, thank you. You are correct. Exactly. Hiya, Captain Adosa. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. How are things? I hope things are good. I hope things are amazing. I hope you're having a nice Thursday. Welcome in. Rick is older than me and he's not complaining. True. Exactly that. Yeah. It's different. Rick is a legend. I mean, yeah, he is. But think of it this way. He got at that point starting somewhere, right? You don't fully form as a YouTube content creator, right? You got to get molded into it in a little bit. English only, please, friend. No, of course, I meant it's a joke. Yeah, it's totally fine. Don't worry. Oh, DJ Link, welcome. Hiya, David. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope everything's good. Hope you're having a nice Thursday and you're not, drying up from the sun, because that'd be terrible. But the weather is kind of nasty right now, so yeah. I used to see him around the metro station in Kajstre. Really? Oh, that's so cool. Hey, David. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. All right. Oh, I already posted, didn't I? I already posted. I was about to say, oh damn, I didn't post yet. I already posted. The heat is getting to me, okay? The hitting is bad. Yeah. He worked in Metro during the start of his YouTube stuff. Ah, interesting. Okay, I did not know that. But yeah, glad to see he's doing well. I'm good. Just a bit depressing seeing all the layoff news. As myself, I'm looking for that stuff. Yeah, I saw that too. I'm assuming you're talking about the huge layoff Microsoft did. Oh man, that was. Whew, that is a lot of people. I do hope all of them find jobs soon. But given the state that this is in, oh boy. Other than that, good. Well, good to know. Hope that the dev work and character creation goes well. Thank you so much, Pika. Yeah, the 9,100 layoff at Microsoft. It's so much. It's so many people, man. I hope they find, I hope they bounce back and find new jobs soon. But goddamn, that is a lot of people to just lose in the span of, I don't know, a day, a week. It's insane. But it's cascading. Romero Games lost funding due to those layoffs and closed too. Okay, I had not heard of that one. Oh man. Yeah, because it's never just one thing, right? It's it's probably going to affect far more than just those 9,100 people, right? Because even if we're not thinking about other industry people, those 9,000 people have families, right? So it's never going to just impact those 9,000. Ugh. It's pretty bad, yeah. There once was a time that IT was a secure career. Am I the only one that remembers those times? No, I remember when I was starting out, people used to say that yeah, oh yeah, you know, just a totally safe job. And here we are. Yikes. Salve. Hiya, Brooded. Welcome, welcome. Salve, salve. How are y'all doing? Doing good, doing good. Oh, and Hadoukaden, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, Mr. and other younglings. Welcome, welcome. Hope everybody's doing good today. I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. More layoffs, that's scary. Yeah, it's just, it's never good news, right? But I don't think we've had one quite as big as this one. Those 9,000, it's like 9,000 people all at once. It's scary. It's very scary. And you know that they're going to pull out, because I think I've heard something along those lines that they were doing that for, what's the word they love to use? To keep themselves flexible or something like that. Oh man, I hate when they say that. I hate it so much. I think it comes in waves. It feels like that. GameDev seems to take a larger hit though. Yeah, I think that in a way, I feel like GameDev suffers from that a bit more, because there's a lot of people who want to get into it. So in the end, some of the higher ups think that, you know, if you're not going to do the job, there's some other people who are going to do that for you, right? And there's always cost-cutting measures, you know? But it happens everywhere, yeah. But it feels like there's more expendability in careers that have a high desire, right? People desire those careers, so you know they have a bit more expendability, I guess. Sorry for changing the tone of the chat. Let's switch back to cool to game dev stuff. No, that's totally fine. We usually talk about we talk a lot about, you know, the industry at large and other stuff. So, you know, it's not a departure by any means. Don't worry about it. Hiya next, welcome. IT is modern days construction workers. In a way, I guess. It impacts families, but also stock prices, investors. It pretty much everything, yeah. Hiya next, welcome. The AI investments are expensive as all hell. Not sure they will ever make the money back. Yeah, I don't think that was a good venture. I mean, it may have been in a small amount, right? But they just poured everything onto it. Or they poured a lot of money into it, thinking it was going to be, you know, the next Houdini or something. But turns out that it's not all that it's cracked up to be, I guess. I didn't realize so many have lost a job. Why'd they even hire them in the first place, since they likely know that way in specific areas people will be needed even years ahead. It's a lot of complicated issues, unfortunately. Yeah. My guy, a plumber electrician, is a much more secure job nowadays than a coder. Yeah, because I feel like it's secure, but in a way it's also harder, you know? Because at some point, and this happened with a lot of professions as well, you have professions that used to be very common back then, or back, I don't know, a decade ago, 2 decades ago, and nowadays you barely see them. And that makes them very niche, I guess it's the word for it. That's not exactly the word I'm looking for, but it makes them very niche, right? And then their services start getting more expensive because there's not so many of them, and they can afford to, you know, charge more for their services, right? You think, I don't know, a few decades back, a tailor was something that, existed pretty commonly, right? Nowadays, you want to get a tailor to fit you into anything? Good luck. It's super expensive because there's not that many anymore, right? And this keeps happening with other professions as well. It's not just that, and that's happening with plumbers and all of that other stuff because not a lot of people are doing that anymore. I feel like nowadays no career is really secure. I mean, there may be a few out there, but yeah, it's getting it's a volatile environment for anyone involved, Because AI will always need electricity and plumbing. I mean, when you put it that way, but then you're assuming that AI is going to stick around for a long, long time and it's going to need a large infrastructure, which may not necessarily be the case, I mean, it might be secure for now, right? For plumbers and electricians, but maybe, if AI implodes, then what are all those electricians and plumbers going to do, Keep flexible, keep the charts going up. Yeah, that's the insidious part of it. They make it sound like, oh yeah, we're doing this so we can. What's the word for it? It's not exactly flexible that they like to use. They like to use another word, but I can't remember it off the top of my mind. But they love using that word. Oh, we're gonna keep. Well, I'm gonna say flexible because I don't remember the other word. But yeah. Oh, we want to keep our what is it? Our operations flexible and all of that. But no one that knows what that implies. No one that knows what that implies falls for that. You just want to cut off costs so you can get your numbers up. You know. Microsoft has 230,000 employees. For them, a rounding number is thousands and thousands of people affected. Yeah, it's insane. It might seem small potatoes to them, but to everyone who is impacted by those layoffs, it's life-changing. It's completely upending. Yeah. They don't. Most big companies don't have everything figured out as they like to make it look. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. I mean, there is that. Also, it fluctuates, right? Sometimes you need a lot of people for a certain job, but then that job either ends before it's supposed to, or doesn't make as much money as the company thought it would, etc., etc. There's a bunch of reasons, and then suddenly they have to lay off all those people because they just can't keep them anymore. It's interesting how these giant companies are all about consumerism and end up not caring about the consumer, betting their money on stupid stuff / features that the consumer doesn't care, and in turn ruining the jobs of people they have with them for years. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah. No art stream, we riot. Hiya, Dark Mast. Yeah, we're doing some art stream today. That's the plan. After I finally catch up with chat, that's what I'm gonna start working on. A plumber, electrician, AC tech, car mechanic can basically name his or her price. Yeah, because, as the job market changes, right? A lot of people went into tech these last few years. So not the other professions, they didn't get a lot of people interested in them, right? Your plumbers, your electricians, like you mentioned, AC techs, car mechanics. And suddenly, because there's such a huge decrease in people who are pursuing those professions, right? You don't have a lot of people doing them. So suddenly they start becoming, because, we live off of electricity, water, and, a lot of people use cars. So there is a lot of need for those jobs, even though they're not getting a lot of new blood in, right? So then prices spike up because of it. There's not enough offer, and they just have to cut off at some point. These companies are ruled by Excel charts. Apropos the Excel comparison, given what we're talking about, if it drops below a line, then it's job cutting time. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I'm confused. What do you mean with that? I believe what David was mentioning there is that it might seem a small because in terms of the number of people who are affected, given Microsoft's whole roster of people, right? They have upwards of 200,000 people, right? 9,000 doesn't seem like a lot, given that there's another, 200,000 people. But it doesn't impact the company as much, right? In terms of numbers, in terms of people numbers. But those people, those 9,000 people, it's life-changing. It completely upends their lives, basically. Off topic, if you want a show to watch The Foundation. I will have that in mind, yeah. I have a lot of stuff I need to watch, man. Good lord. 230,000 employees? Are that many even needed? But not trying to say that people deserve to get fired, but just in the way that I'm confused, since they're a software services business, likely with thousands of employees only, and the business works. It very much depends, right? Because, Microsoft does a lot of things, right? They create an operative system. They create a variety of tools for programming, like Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code. They do Office suites. They do, there's a lot of stuff. They have a lot of pies, right? And they need people to work on those. Plus, people to work on customer management and customer support. There's a lot of people that, there's a lot of projects. All of those projects have their own little teams that work on them. There's a lot there. Yeah, it's easy to increase your numbers given the number of projects that Microsoft has. I'm not even. I didn't even scratch the surface what Microsoft does. Microsoft has a bajillion projects. Solid show. I'll have to watch it. That's so freaking true. Sadly, I've seen more than once. It's sad. It's sad and insane. Yeah. Binge season 1 yesterday, and Jesus, I am hooked. Starting on season 2 today. I will take a look at it for sure. Lurk meeting. No problem, Dex. No problem. I see, that makes sense. Thank you for clarifying. No problem. Speaking of shows, I started watching Upload, and it's pretty cool. Upload. I haven't heard of that one. Let me look it up real quick. It kind of reminded me of Uplink. that game. Oh man, I remember playing that when I was little. After his premature death, a man's consciousness is uploaded into a virtual world. As he gets comfortable with his surroundings, questions about his death arise. Ooh. All right. I'll take a look at this one too. Yeah. There's so much stuff I need to watch. Good lord. There's just I've been what is the word for it? I have kind of fallen back. I have so much stuff I want to watch and I haven't watched any of it. Foundation. Complex saga of humans scattered on planets throughout the galaxy, all living under the rule of the Galactic Empire. Ooh. Let's go. Sounds cool. I'll put this on my list. But thank you so much for the suggestions. I do appreciate it. I was pleasantly surprised by that show. I'll have to watch it. Yeah. If you want something similar, check out the Expanse. Very much Game of Thrones in space. Oh man, I have a group of friends that when The Expanse was coming out, they wouldn't stop talking about it, but I couldn't get into the conversation because I haven't watched it yet. That is a show that I have on my bucket list of, my endless bucket list. I'm very afraid that once I finally finish watching it and think, oh my gosh, this is so cool, I'm gonna go back to that group of friends that watched it, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, guys, I just watched The Expanse, it's so cool, and they'll be like, that was 1,000 years ago. That is old news. because that happens a lot. You know, it's I watch shows very, very late. Already seen it. Too bad the stopped. Ah, okay, okay. Are you guys excited for the Expanse game? Oh, there's a game coming out. I had not heard of it. Yeah. Not really aware of what it is. I know it's been planned, but I don't know what it will be. Ah, okay, okay, gotcha. I see that there is me just thinking about if I should hire only one freelancer for specific things for my online business I wanted to start. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not even comparable, right? In terms of magnitude of business volume, right? And people who depend on that business, it's not even close. Not even close. There's a game. I hope it's online. I don't fuck over people. Comparison seems to be Mass Effect. Ooh. Oh, there's a webpage for it. I thought it was still on planning stages. The Expanse is Xyrus Reborn. Let's go. I don't know when this whole stuff of mixing space with ancient Egyptian mythology happened, but I am here for it. Third-person action RPG set in the Expanse universe. You are no hero, just a merc caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. Now it is time to gather a crew and find your own path through the web of lies to leave your mark on the solar system. Ooh. I mean, I'll definitely get in on it. Wait, this is cinematic, right? There's no way these are screenshots. Ah, okay. This seems like a screenshot. Okay. Yeah, it does. Huh. Oh yeah, it's very reminiscent of the whole what's the word for it? It's Mass Effect, but it's also Gears of War, I think. Interesting. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Yeah, if it ever comes out, I'd love to try it at some point. They have Omni-Man in this game. 10 out of 10. I will play it. Okay, that's it. That's the joke I wanted to make. Oh, man. Anyway. Oh my god, Zeno, do you want to ruin the stream? All right, I said the M-E words. True, true. But it was all right. He didn't mean it. Just forget about it. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, I mean, I definitely want to take a look at it later. You know? Does it have a release date? It didn't seem to say anything in the page, but... Let me see. About. Oh, about is... yeah, about the developer, not the thing. But there seems to be no release date. So yeah, it's still probably a ways away. All right. All right. I'll take it. Stargate and hi, Das Razor. Welcome, welcome. I've seen the trailer. Got even more confused what it is about. Referring to the Expanse. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I mean, given what I've seen, all those screenshots, it does kind of feel like it's in the same vein of the Mass Effect series, right? You have set pieces based on conversation and, you know, role playing a little bit. And then you have set pieces of, you know, shooting galleries and all that. Which, I mean, I'll take it, you know. To be announced yet? Ah, okay. The Expanse is about the conflict between three factions of humans spread around the galaxy. Gotcha. Okay. Already has a Steam page, though. Okay. SKG's at 99. Yeah, we're tracking it in real time. It's so close. It's short, like 1,800 signatures, which is pretty cool. Yeah. I'm tracking it in real time. I have it right here open. so that we can celebrate when it finally hits 100. One is Earth, another one is Mars, the other one is Belters. Poor people that live in space stations. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Probably because they live along, I don't know, asteroid belts. I'm assuming. Guns in space and some aliens. Hey, I mean, apparently given Fire's description, there's no aliens, right? But hey, I mean, you know. You don't need to make aliens to make compelling characters, you know? Just... Also, there's an alien plot that surrounds the whole thing. Think of Halo's Flood. Okay, gotcha. The Expanse is the best sci-fi space opera series of books I've ever read. Right, I have to get it on the... I have to start reading some new stuff. Right now, my whole reading is historical documents and historical encyclopedias. I have been ruined. I don't know how to read fiction or romance anymore. I'm reading things and suddenly I want to outline them because that information might be useful later. Oh man, it's complicated, but what can I say? You know, it's fine. Everything's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, with that, I already have a list of things here to watch. I will get started on these clothes because characters are naked, y'all, and without hair. I need to give them hair, you know. So today, the beginning of this, let's say, is giving these characters clothes. I already have... I don't have it open right now, so give me a second while I go get it. Here we are. Which one of these is it? I think it's this one? Sure, that works. Yeah, I already have this set of characters that I want to do. I am going to recreate this one right here for every animation frame, right? This is going to be the top, sleeves and the top bit, the bottom, which is the skirt, and then the shoes. And after that, maybe the hair, or maybe I'll start with the hair. I don't know yet, but that's going to be the thing for today. So let's put this over on this side so I can have a reference to it. And I am going to paint over this in the correct layers. Because right now, the right side bit is all in one layer. It was just a mock-up, right? But now I have to do the actual work of putting this into proper layers so that, stuff can get animated properly. Yeah. The show was canceled around season 3, but the fans made a huge ruckus, which included getting a model spaceship in orbit, which they did. Holy crap. Amazon picked it up and finished 2 more seasons. Okay. Dang, that's pretty impressive. I mean, more in terms of the story. Okay, gotcha. I assume that for you to... I mean... There's probably a synopsis here somewhere. Let me check. Let's see what IMDb has to say about it. The disappearance of rich girl turned political activist links the lives of Sarah's detective, accidental ship captain, and UN politician. Amidst political tension between Earth, Mars, and the Belt, they unravel the greatest conspiracy. Ooh. Conspiracy posting. Let's go. The first season is very different from the rest of the show. So I'm assuming what I just read is the plot of the first season. And then it kind of deviates from that. All right. It gets connected to the whole universe later on. Ah, interesting. Okay, gotcha. It is, but it's kind of a different show. Okay. I see. Yeah, I'll definitely have to watch it. It's The Expanse was already on my list because a bunch of my friends just didn't shut up about it at some point. But yeah, I want to I have Upload and Foundation added to the list. They're right here. They will be added. They will be assimilated. I'm gonna put them here before I forget. There we go. Oh man. Oh, I claim this name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. The first book / season is more of a detective story. Gotcha. Okay. Pretty Pixels. Hiya, I claim this name. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad you like them. I am going to do a lot of pixeling today too, so you see, I have this right side bit right here. This is the character as it should be, right? And this is for a game. It's for this, right? The characters are all unclothed. I don't know if that's a word. It's probably not. And they don't have hair, right? So I am going to turn this sketch into actual layers that I can put into the game so that characters can walk around and you can see, clothes on them and everything. Yeah. But thank you so much for joining us. Welcome in. Very much a detective noir and sci-fi. Gotcha. That seems kind of my jam. Yeah, I like those kinds of stories. And if it has that sci-fi element to it, hell yeah, I'm in. Thanks for letting me know, even though I didn't mean to take time for my dev work. No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I was also interested too because I haven't watched it yet. Reading a synopsis can help you get more interested about the thing, right? Or watching the thing, basically. Humans with guns being racist and some aliens. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see in our sci-fi media, for sure. Those darn what is it? Those darn Vorcha and Batarians and possibly Turians and Solarians and Quarians, all of them. The Elcor and oh man, you like being racist to aliens and in sci-fi media, even in Mass Effect? No, what I meant with that is usually in those sci-fi settings, there's usually racism against every other race that isn't humans, right? Usually that's the thing I find kind of funny. It gets so extreme with all the other alien races that you stop having racism against humans and you only see racism against what's the word for it? Alien species. It's kind of funny that way. Suddenly your whole problems don't come from your race anymore. Suddenly it's them aliens. I guess that's why they use them as kind of allegory for humanity, which is kind of sad to think about, but there it is. Clip. Oh man. But yeah, that happens quite a lot, for good or ill, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna do the idle bit because the idle is not in the game yet. I'm gonna start with the walking bit. Which one am I gonna do first? This is the "Are we the baddies" meme. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, but we're all baddies in this chat fire. No, you're fine. You're totally cool. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's start with this. I don't know what I'm probably gonna start with the hair because I feel like that's easier to tackle at first. Yeah, maybe I will do that. Okay, let's start with the hair bit. I think, and also I will do a very rough sketch and then actually color it on top. Use chess? I'm sorry, I'm probably butchering your name, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. All right, let me actually just use a color to outline everything. Hello? Can I? Let me just use like a very saturated color for this. Okay. I want to do the hair at the front bit, so I'm going to have to align. Oh, yeah, I need to create a new layer. I totally forgot about that. New layer. I don't want to name... What the... I don't want to name hairstyles yet, because naming hairstyles is probably the devil. So I'm just going to call it hair 01, and that's it. Let's actually add the front bit to it, because I think that'll help a little bit. And also, we need here for hair back, too. Layer. Wait. Where are you? Get in there. Oh, do I have to have it open? What? Get in there. Okay. What the heck? Okay. Hair back. No, hair 01. Hair 01 back. There we go. Okay. Cool. All right. So let's, I don't know exactly how this is going to look. I'm going to just draw this shape in here, and then we'll see what happens. No, we are the baddies isn't hot. Oh, I see. Yeah, that works. That works. Zeno for president, #1 baddie. True. I propose names of hairs based on chat usernames. That would be interesting. Yeah. No, but that is one thing that I actually find very funny. I was actually going through the character creator on Baldur's Gate 3 recently. And they have names for every single hairstyle there. And some of them are so funny. Some of them, you know, are rooted in the name of the hairstyle, right? But there are some others that are like princess. I mean, I don't think there's that specific name there. But I find it funny when there's a hairstyle named princess or regal or something like that. It's so funny. How do people come up with those names, you know? It's so dang funny. I claim this hair. True. That also can be a thing. My hair is feeling a bit nexy today. True. Baldur's Gate 3 mentioned. Oh man, I have to finish Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. I got to Act 3. I am so overwhelmed by Act 3 that I haven't even gotten anywhere, you know? Usually what happens is, I have some time to kill. Let's try Baldur's Gate 3, right? And then I load up my save. I see the frankly absurd and obscene amount of content there is to do there. And I immediately tune out. I just can't. I can't do it. I would rather start a new playthrough than go through Act 3. Because it's just so overwhelming. There's just so much to do. There's so much loose ends to tackle. It's just... But I have to do it because, you know, a lot of people have finished the game. And I want to see the ending of the game, right? But I haven't done it yet because I just keep getting overwhelmed with it. My hair is a bird. Your argument is invalid. Hiya, B. Welcome. That could also be a thing, yeah. We'll call it the bee bird? Bird bee? Bird bee hair. Welcome in, B. Girl, same. I got so overwhelmed when I reached Act 3. Yeah, because there's so much. It's so much to do. But what a ride that game was. Oh, yeah. I mean, I am loving it so far, you know? Nothing again. I mean, the only thing I don't like about the game is not specific of the game, you know? It's just a problem that I have with D&D combat in general. But the game itself is amazing. I love Baldur's Gate 3. But it's just so overwhelming. There's just so much to do. I have to be in a very specific mindset to be able to enjoy it, you know? Sometimes I just have to slog through it. Sometimes I load up the save and I think, okay, let's just walk a little bit, You know, I have to force myself into it because it's too much. It's just a lot. Not dissing the game, you know, having a lot of content is cool, but it gets a little overwhelming at times. That's just it. I'm playing Doom, TNT Evolution. Huh. Interesting. Didn't play either of those. Unless that's just one name. It's just Doom TNT Evolution. I never heard of that if that's the case. Welcome, B. I hope you're doing good. All right, let's get this hair going. TNT Evolution is a level pack / mod for Doom. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Then yeah, I wouldn't know what that was. I wouldn't know then. I have yet to play Doom. I played a bit of the original one, but it was a very short amount of time, basically. I basically didn't play it at all. You know, was released with Doom 1 and 2, which is how I'm playing it. Got it for free. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty neat. When does this stop? Here. This is the hair. This is the front part of the hair. And also, you know, as we walk around, we're gonna need, you know, the hair to flop around a little bit. But at least we're gonna make the basics out of it. Actually, let me copy this. It's not gonna look good because, you know, some frames are off. That's okay. We can always fix that. Okay. We just need the hair to flop around a little. But we'll get to that. It packs up Doom, Doom 2, Final Doom, and Sigil 1 and 2. Ah, okay, gotcha. I'm having this feeling with almost every game recently. The only game I can log in and just enjoy is Street Fighter 6 for some reason. No, I totally get it. I mean, you know, it's a lot of issues that are, you know, that crop up, right? Back in the day, I played a ton of RPGs and I was totally okay with it. I remember, for example, when I was when Dragon Age came out, the Dragon Age Origins in this specific instance, I played it an absurd amount of times. I did every quest with every outcome. I experienced every romanceable character with different characters throughout the campaign. I did like I'm gonna say upwards of 10 playthroughs, full playthroughs. It's not just the main story playthrough, you know. I exhausted the game 10 times just to see everything that was in it, right? That was back then. Back then, that was acceptable to me. As I grew up and I got new responsibilities, things start shifting, you know. I don't have as much time anymore. I have other stuff that I need to take care of. You know, it's not just playing all the time, right? So it short bursts of play are usually my go-to now, because I don't have time to get fully immersed in a way. Yeah, it gets worse if you have kids. I can't even imagine. Yeah, having kids on top of all of that. Yeesh, you know, it's insane. It's actually insane. But it is something that I've been thinking a lot about. I used to, and I still love RPGs, you know, mind you. I love RPGs. I love playing them. But I just find that because of the situation that I don't have a lot of free time, you know, I have the game to do. Plus, it doesn't help the fact that whenever I am playing games nowadays, I am constantly thinking. I can't shut off my game developer brain. I don't know if this happens to anybody else here, but I find myself, I'm playing a game and I am constantly thinking, ooh, that thing that they did over there is cool. How would I do that in a game if I had to do that in a game, right? And suddenly my mind goes all sorts of places, thinking about the sorts of solutions. Ooh, that looks so cool. I would have to do this and that, and there would be so many systems that I would have to program, and I'd have to keep track of these variables. And, it gets insane. And then sometimes I find myself flying off the handle, and I can't even enjoy games I used to anymore. That's completely understandable. I have been feeling that too. There have been fewer and fewer games where I can let myself get fully immersed. Yeah. That is also happening to me, for sure. I think it's a time issue. I can't enjoy Expedition 33 because I know I will only have like 30 minutes of playthrough. Yeah, that's the thing that's happening a lot to me too. A lot of friends have been telling me, you need to play Expedition 33, right? And I am not saying I shouldn't, I would love to play Expedition 33, but when am I gonna do that and not feel guilty about it, Because I don't want to just play half an hour of Expedition 33, I like having time to take stuff in and, do things at a reasonable pace. Because there's also a thing. Whenever I play games, I'm usually very thorough. I take a long time to do anything because I like to be thorough. I like to explore. I like to see everything that's out there. So I usually, an area that a casual person will take half an hour, to me, sometimes it'll take upwards of 2 hours, maybe more, because I'm like exploring every nook and cranny that there is there, right? It's a problem. It's my play pattern combined with my lack of time and lots of other issues. It's a problem. It's a problem. Oh, Poseidon's Brew. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I have that problem too, unfortunately for me. It does make it harder to enjoy stuff sometimes to me. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I don't enjoy it less. It's that for me, it's not a problem of enjoyment. For me, it's a problem of sometimes it's hard to concentrate on stuff, I am thinking, ooh, the way they did the dialogue here, that is so cool. If I did this and that, I could probably replicate this in a game in the future. And then I'm thinking to myself, wait, what was he saying again? Crap. It does impact a little bit, but I wouldn't say I enjoy it less. It's just that it makes it very difficult to focus sometimes. Basically, that's it. Maybe next time allocate 33 minutes to it. True. Skill issue. I mostly have that with the art since I'm not really a programmer, trying to learn it though so I can make my own games. No, that's totally fair. Yeah, because that is totally valid, right? You see some cool piece of art somewhere and then you start focusing too much on it, thinking, ooh, that is so cool. How would you do? Ooh, those colors, those things. I can totally get that because, it's totally a thing that I can see myself doing too. Yeah. Do works nice with those short sessions since I can clear a level or two in that time. Yeah, I mean, in a way, I haven't played it all that much recently. I've played it a little bit, but not that much. But that's the one thing that keeps bringing me back to Path of Exile, for example. I can just go in, do a map, bail. If I have a bit more time, I do more maps, right? But even then, you also have to be aware of the other part that is, oh, I'll just do another map and another one and another one. And suddenly, it's 2 a.m. You probably shouldn't do that. Oh, man. Hi, Poseidon's Brew. Welcome. I used to play RPGs like that. I had to let myself know the hidden item isn't worth it. I know, but it's so hard. It's really hard. Like changing my perception of the playthrough. I am enjoying this, or is it tedious? Wait, I'm allowed to just play through the game. Also could make it more challenging. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I guess it's a change in mentality and mindset for sure. But sometimes it's hard to turn it off. For me, at least, which is a plus. Gotcha. Yeah. Maybe I used the wrong word. It makes it harder to immerse myself fully, I guess. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It is hard sometimes. Yeah, because I keep thinking, ooh, this whole system that they did here, how would I do that? How would I track that? What variables should I use? What kind of stuff would I need? What kinds of systems would I need to program? It just, I start thinking about that, and suddenly 10 minutes have passed, you know? It all just goes through my head, and I think to myself, wait a minute, I haven't been paying attention to the last 10 minutes of the game. I need to go back. Take me back. Which is why I love roguelikes. I mean, yeah, in that way, but it depends on the roguelike though. Because certain roguelikes take a long time. At least for me, you know. One game that I really, really love is FTL. I love playing that, but playthroughs of FTL usually take a long, long time for me. You know, it's not just an half an hour thing. It usually takes a long, long time to do that. Because I have to think about what I'm doing, and then combat sometimes gets dragged on for a little bit too much. It's a problem. Especially the way devs optimize art is fascinating to me. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that gets me going, right? Because, you know, and stuff like shaders too. Whenever I see a cool shader, I keep thinking, ooh, what kind of mathematical functions and methods did they use to make this? Because this looks so cool, you know? And then suddenly I look at myself and I think, yeah, I probably should have paid attention to the last 5 minutes of dialogue, but I was just obsessing over a shader. Good job, me. But yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. Is there anything you've been playing recently? Oh, that was for David. Okay. I'm just going to play this game that takes 10 minutes, so I'm not committed. 6 hours later. I think we've all been there. Yeah, absolutely. I was obsessed with FTL. FTL is so cool. I love FTL. Hi, Akago. Welcome in. You know what I find funny? Given FTL's popularity at the time, I am very surprised that there are not a lot of FTL likes out there. You know? Because it seems like a no-brainer, right? Plus, I would also love to make an FTL alike. No, that wouldn't be exactly the same, but it would be, you know, a roguelite with the decisions and all that. But I'm kind of surprised that there's not a lot of FTL clones. Quote unquote clones, you know. FTL was my first roguelite. Those are like an hour per run, but you can pause and pick up. Yeah, I mean, there is that. Yeah. FTL, the type of game I absolutely love, spend a ton of hours in, but I still wish I was good at it. Are you me? You're probably me, because that's exactly it. I spent an inordinate amount of time in FTL. I remember playing it during lunch breaks. I installed it on computers just so I could lunch faster to run to the computer and play it during the rest of my lunch break. I was consumed by FTL at one point. Never saw a game quite like FTL. Yeah, I mean, you'd think that it was so successful that you'd think that there would be more games like it, right? But there doesn't seem to be a lot of them. If there are any. At least I sometimes I look for them. Sometimes I try to look for games that kind of scratch that itch, and there aren't any. I would love an FTL that wasn't in a spaceship. You know, an FTL, I don't know. I actually dreamed about a thing like that once. I dreamed about it. You weren't in a spaceship. You were in what was the word for it? You were in a drilling machine, a huge drilling machine, and there were like dwarves in there, you know? And basically, instead of going through space, you had a drilling machine, and you would drill through the earth towards the core. Yeah, I dreamed about that once. I'll have to make that game someday. I wanted to write that as a separate comment. No, that's totally fine. Don't worry. There are many games that are kind of in the same vein, but they went the simulation route, like Fallout Shelter, but in space. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. New game, FTL, like new engine from scratch, source engine. The stream titles write themselves, Jay. I know. I mean, you joke about that, but it's a struggle. I am making this game and I have kept up with it because I really believe in it and I want it to exist, right? But you wouldn't believe the amount of things that I want to do. There's just so many things I want to do in the short amount of lifespan I have in this wretched earth, you know? It's actually insane. You need a notepad in your nightstand. Oh, usually I have a note-taking app on speed dial on my phone for cases like that, you know? I get up from dreams like that. And I jotted it down immediately. I remember that. I jotted it down immediately because, you know, that was cool. That was a cool thing to jot down. Source engine. Yeah. It'll happen. Possibly. Probably never. I don't know. Oh, also, ads start in about 5 seconds. I will take a break while those ads are running, and I will come back after the ad break is finished. So just letting y'all know, if it cuts, I'll be gone for the foreseeable few minutes. I find myself skipping 90% of cutscenes, story dialogue these days, which is ironic because my favorite games were story-based, and I always plan on creating story games. I have a weird relationship with that. I don't like skipping them. I usually like to absorb them, exactly for the reason that you mentioned. But sometimes it is hard for me to focus on them. You know? Maybe because they're placed at a wrong time and I just wanted to focus on something else, and suddenly they're just spewing a bunch of text at you, and all you want to do is just kill the aliens, you know? But I definitely had a weird relationship with that. Precisely for the reasons that you mentioned. For sure. But I tried to push that back. I tried to plow through it even though I'm uncomfortable with it. All right, ads have started. I will take a quick break. I will see you in a few minutes. Hopefully you'll be right there when I come back. And I've barely just started this hair, so this is going to be a good one. See you in a bit. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Oh gosh, there's so many. Oh, yeah, right. Poseidon was talking about the cutscenes and the story dialogue. Yeah, I don't like skipping it, you know? But sometimes I feel the need to do it, but I try to overcome that. I try to, you know, not do that because that's the one bit I like about RPGs, right? The whole or even games in general, not just RPGs. I love the story and the, you know, the lore and everything behind it. I do try to pay attention to that, but you are right in the sense that sometimes it's an uphill battle for me. It's hard for me to keep focusing on it. Depends on the game, though. If I'm very invested into it, I don't mind when characters go off the rails to start explaining stuff. But, you know, it's always going to be... It differs from game to game, I guess. Or from experience to experience, in a way. Even within the same game, you know, both things can happen. Now I just want to jump into play. No tutorial. Give me a story like Dark Souls. I mean, yeah, design sensibilities for communicating story and everything have changed over the years, for sure. For sure, you know. And, you know, different types of exposition will work differently. But, you know, they're all valid, I guess. I believe you. I'm the type that doesn't follow through and keeps starting new projects. I applaud you. But yeah, I have so many ideas. I have an obscene amount of projects that I want to do, but I'm trying to commit to this one. This is it. This is the thing, you know. I could have made Dwarf FTL, but here we are, you know. I don't know why I decided this one specifically. This one feels like too much work, but it's also the type of game I was most passionate about, and I still am, right? So I'm sticking with this one, you know. I don't want to give up on this one. One of us. Manu should do a quick break because SKG is at 99.93. Ooh, yeah. It is pretty close. It is true. No, but I will do a little I'll do a little celebratory bit when it reaches the 100% goal. Yeah. Eventually all those partial projects have pieces for the next project. Yeah, you can think of it like that, yeah. But it very much depends on what kind of stuff you're working on, right? It's a complicated thing. Because you are correct, you know, you can make small projects and then use that technology and that knowledge for other projects in the future, right? But that varies, you know. Pew pew. Exactly. Hi, Arif. Welcome. Bom dia, Dona Jo. Bom dia. I got here earlier and had to wait a lot until ads finally came in. Ah, so you're staying on brand. I see. Well, I'm glad you are. Welcome in, Arif. I hope you're doing good. SKG is so close. It is. I don't know if it's just me. The signature's kind of died down a little right now. It's staying on 99.93, but it is getting pretty close, you know? It will happen. Hopefully on stream. That'd be cool. I feel like I always join in at the ad break. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. What's SKG? SKG is DreamWorks. Have you never seen it? DreamWorks SKG. I'm going way too much in for a joke, but I don't care. There you go. That's the SKG. Yeah. Because it's the initials of the, what's the word for it? Of the founders of it. Steven Spielberg, S, Spielberg. Jeffrey Katzenberg, K. And the G, I always forget the G person. Give me a second, I'll look it up. Where are you? David Geffen. David Geffen. With a G. Yeah, it's David Geffen. There you go. Yeah, that's why it's DreamWorks Animation SKG. Spielberg, Katzenberg, and Geffen. There. I'm glad I was able to spread this knowledge to everyone. What's a returned? You don't want to know that, you know? Maybe finding out will be your demise. No, I'm just kidding. Why would anyone be killing games? I know, it's bad. You don't want to do that. Is it edible? Probably not. Welcome back. Thank you so much, BCam. Have you all signed the petition for stop killing video games? Yeah. It's right there. It's getting pretty close. It has died down a little. I don't know if it's the website or the or if it's actually stopped getting signatures, but yeah. You should all get in on it. Do it now. Hi, Konstantin. Welcome. I'm not allowed. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Flair. But don't worry. If this keeps up, which does seem like it will, I do think we're gonna hit the mark. So no worries. Dwarf TL. Exactly. Because they don't care, and because it doesn't always pay off to run servers that support those games. The site is having trouble handling the load. That's the reason. Yeah, it's getting a lot of load. Oh, it's actually increasing again. It increased by 10 signatures when I looked. 5 signatures? Yeah, I guess it's picking up again. Yeah, I'm guessing they're being overrun with people trying to get in on it. Yeah. I've never seen DreamWorks SKG. Well, now you did. Yeah. I have inside info because I worked there some time ago. Ooh, that's cool. That's awesome. I'm glad. Yeah. DreamWorks animation. Stop killing games. Exactly. DreamWorks have been trying to stop killing games all along. It's the redemption arc. G-Man. Yeah, it's the G-Man. It's Geffen, yeah. But I don't know. Is it I don't know if it's Geffen or Geffen, you know? I'm assuming it's Geffen. But yeah, I never heard the name out loud, so I don't know. Bless you. No, not now. Wait a few hours. Yeah. I mean, you know. But do it. Yes, absolutely. Do it. I told them all to wait before you got back from your break. I see. We've got an inside man on the job. I see. I have been focusing too much on it since I've been working on starting an all-out business. It requires quite a lot of verification, but I do support it. It's Geffen, not Jeffen. Okay. Geffen for the Tugish. Okay. The U helps. Okay, it's Geffen. Yeah, I assumed it was that because they don't usually do the whole I mean, there are a few words that do it, but I think in English it's more common for the G to always be G and not a J, right? That's more of a Latin languages thing, I guess. So yeah, I was assuming it was Geffen, but I don't know. Godot. Yeah. That's the new movie from Disney, okay? That's Moana's child's name. Or a second distant cousin or something. Yes, that is exactly it. Precisely. Okay, let's get back to the hair bit. I have a hair thing to do, you know? I have to put hair and clothes on this character. It's gonna be an thing, but okay. Okay, I want to see the legs for this. I want to kind of give off the impression that the hair is swaying based on how you're walking. Goanna explores the islands after a pastel nata in Lisbon. True. She eats a pastel nata and suddenly she sees a vision. You know, I have to go beyond the shores. I have to explore the great world out there. Yeah, that's basically it. Disney, hire me, okay? If anyone is out there, I'm available. Who is this Goanna that just eats a single pastel nata? I mean, it's hard, but it is doable, you know? Maybe that's the character arc across the movie, right? She only eats one, or she eats a lot, and then she starts, you know, trying to make it less of a eating habit, I guess. Nobody does a single one. It's those impossible Disney body image standards. True. Lurk away, BCAP. Thank you so much for being here. My sweet Manusha. What is wrong with you today? What? I'm just, you know, I'm just spitting ideas here, you know. Oh my gosh. In the Portuguese Navy, one pastel de nata is actually one on top of the other. The other one is upside down. What? And you eat it like a sandwich? That is something else. No? Oh, okay. So wait. So you do a little bit of a thingy. They just serve it like that. Ah, okay. But this is why the Admiral is always mad. True. So they serve it like that, but then you're supposed to open it up and then eat them separately. Is that it? It's open. Gotcha. Interesting. I was not aware of this whole thing around it, yeah. They just put it on top of the other. I got it, yeah. But you're supposed to eat one and then the other, right? You're not supposed to eat both at the same time? Because that would be, you know, that'd be a lot. You do you? I mean, you know. Pastel de nata sandwich. You know, you crunch it down. Yum. Maybe that's what Goanna needs to do, you know? She needs to invent the pastel de nata sandwich. The thought of stuffing her face with a couple of pastel de nata has the streamer going nuts. You know. Okay, so if my right leg is forward, that means this part of the body is going to be a bit more forward than the rest of it. So the hair should be swaying to this side. Kind of like that. like that. Hi, Yanis. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Quick, pool boy. I require 4 pastéis, not for science. Chop, chop. Hello, pool boy. Bring me pastéis nata. Pastéis nata. Immediately. It's for a thing. Maybe I shouldn't, let it cross the face. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. This is going to be extremely choppy because I didn't do a lot of frames for the walking animation. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it like that for now. I want to revisit this. I've also been thinking about adding more frames to the walking animation because it feels a little too choppy compared to the rest of the other animations. But I haven't gotten down to it, so I'm just gonna do the very basics. Also, this is just a test, so... Okay. What kind of hair do we want to do here? Something... large, maybe. Not large, but a long hair. Or at least hair until here, maybe? Something like this? Maybe a little longer than the front one. That'll do. Sure. No. Okay. I think the website is dying so much that people can't get into Sign. Maybe that's it. I think so many people tried to, because the number has barely moved. It was going pretty fast when we started stream. It was at like what? It was like 8,300. So they got these 1,000 something signatures pretty fast, but now it's died down a little bit. I'm guessing it's because the website is just being hammered. Actually, this should be there. Also, maybe I should just keep it the same shade. Okay, I'm keeping the same shade for now. Hair is fairly long and I think it's good enough, I guess. It's funny, I only heard about the petition due to some controversy, and in this case it worked in favor of it becoming spread. Yeah. I think when I heard about it, it was like 400k signatures. It's been pretty wild, the growth that this has seen from just a few days. It's actually insane, yeah. And I'm really glad, yeah. I heard about it when it came out. I even had that little announcement that I have posting automatically. I had that in for the first few weeks of the thing coming out. What's the word for it? The petition coming out. But then I turned it off because I thought, okay, it's going well underway. I don't want to blast this all the time. So it's getting some traction, and there's not a lot of people here anyway, so it's not like I'm gonna make a huge big dent. And then I stopped posting it, but then that whole video came out that it's kind of dying, and I felt a little bad. I felt a little guilty. Maybe I should have just kept it. So now I'm keeping it until we reach the 100 signatures. Maybe even past that. Maybe even past the million signatures, I might just keep it. Because there's also the possibility that I've heard that there are a few of them who are not going to pass in terms of verification. Because you can sign it even though you're not a European citizen. And it doesn't check some cases, right? So there might be a few signatures that might get, dropped off because of, not being able, or not, what's the word for it? Not being valid, right? So, it is important to sign even beyond the 100%, because it is 100% now, but after some of the stuff gets deprecated, then it might not be 100%. Yeah. It's because people are refreshing to get 1 million on the screenshot. The PC Master Race is just screenshots of it. Oh god. Yeah, I'm guessing that's why it's getting hammered. But it's bad because people want to sign it. You'll never get to 100% if that's the case. If you don't let people access the website, you're never gonna get the 1 million signatures. Calm down, y'all. Calm down. It's okay. I had this talk with a friend this morning. We are all going to have to thank Pirate Software for this. I mean, in a way, I guess. Yeah. This only gained some traction when people were actively trying to shut him up. Did you see the critical video? Yeah, I did see that. Because I think that was one of the creators that Ross mentioned on his video that the thing was failing, right? He did mention that he would be one of the streamers that could get this ball rolling. And he actually did a video about that. That was pretty cool. Yeah. I'm starting going up when Jay read the bot message. Maybe we in chat fixed all this. True. Streamer actively killing games by not promoting the thing. True. Some signatures are definitely going to be dropped. I can say this because I accidentally signed twice. Yeah, there's going to be that, yeah. I signed the first time when this first started, and the next round of media blasting, I thought it was like a part 2 or something, and signed again. That's okay. I mean, better having 2 of them than having 0, right? But yeah, it isn't. That's why it's important to not stop promoting it even at the 100% mark, because some signatures are definitely gonna get dropped. That's interesting. But if I remember correctly, you have to enter it or take an image of the passport or ID card. So I thought all the votes would be from people who are in a country that is part of the European Union. I think, yeah, there is that, right? But if I remember correctly, they're only going to enforce that after the signatures get collected. So I don't know. I don't think that some of them are checked on the spot, right? But for example, some countries I've heard don't have the system running very well, and they have to do manual signatures. Yeah, the game is absolutely completely dead and gone. I can't even open it. Well, there you go. I guess that's why the signatures stopped. I guess that's why. Yeah. Oops. I think the funny thing is someone called Pirate Software not wanting to free software. It is a bit weird, yeah. But, you know, at that point, I don't know. I don't know why that's the case, but, you know. He understood the initiative completely backwards. Yeah, that's the thing, right? There may have been some misconceptions there. But what I don't understand is, sure, you misunderstood it the first time, right? Why not just go back on it and go, hey, you know, I made a mistake. I made a few assumptions I shouldn't have. Sorry about that. Because he doesn't have to wholly support this, right? That's okay. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, I guess I know why, but it's so complicated. I don't know. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, that's ironic seeing that error since it's coding and games are made from code too. I mean, yeah. Free the games. Yes. You can't even imagine how happy my inner child would be if I could boot up a dedicated server of the first ever iteration of Assassin's Creed multiplayer and play with a couple of people I know. Ah, I never actually experienced that. I've heard a lot about the game at the time, right? The whole multiplayer thing, but I've never actually played it myself. Yeah. If I've learned anything about that guy, is that he never goes back on anything. It's complicated. To be fair, it's very hard to be specific about the initiative in order to encompass all types of games. I mean, in a way, it's like Ross mentioned in the video, right? You can't be too restrictive in your wording of certain things, especially at this point, right? When it's just, well, not an idea, but kind of like a concept, right? Because then you might not encompass things that you wanted to, right? So that's why you need legislators and other people, that, have a law background that will help you figure out the actual minutia and the details of that, right? Keeping it vague at this point is not bad. Sure, it can't be extremely vague to the point where it's incomprehensible, right? But there has to be some sort of leeway towards that, yeah. But the basis of it is, if your game is online only, give the people the means to run their servers if you don't want to. In a way, I think that's fair, right? Despite everything, a lot of games out there, right, they wouldn't be perfectly played, right? And we're not asking for people who've made the game to keep supporting it till the end of time. But, if there's a small community out there that wants to keep the game running on their own terms, on their own resources, right? I think that is a good way to keep a game alive, Hi, you're welcome, welcome. I don't know how they get around the IP challenges. That's gonna be, yeah, that is something that needs to be worked over. But what I'm sensing that is going to happen, if this goes through, right? What I'm sensing would happen would be you would need different IP licenses than the ones that we have right now. You'd need a whole redo of the kinds of IP licensing that you have right now. That's why I think the campaign is not retroactive, because those things are not negotiable. Or at least some of them might not be renegotiable at this point, right? So it's hard to get that. But for new games, you know, you'd need some sort of new new IP contracts to, you know, account for this fact, basically. Because at least in my logic, those tools already exist because the publisher already ran servers. So that's when the problem is making them available. That's the thing. Yeah. I mean, sure, there might be a few challenges there. I'm not saying that there aren't, right? There's always going to be challenges with that thing. But, you know, I think it's still a worthwhile cause, despite all of the problems and all of the challenges that are going, you know, through it all. I do still believe that it's a worthwhile thing to do. Nobody's asking for the source code and stuff, just the binaries to run servers. Yeah, I mean, there are many ways to do that, right? Or heck, even in some cases, not all of them, right? Because some of them might not be doable. In some cases, just, you know, some way to just what's the word for it? Spoof the servers, right? In a way, there are already tricky laws around IP. For example, the first ever black and white movie of Mickey Mouse is public domain now. However, the character is not. It's tricky, but there are laws around that, and I guess lawyers could fine tweak it over time. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not going to be something that gets decided overnight, for sure. There are definitely some loopholes and some pitfalls that are going to happen in this case. But it's still a worthwhile thing to explore, right? It's still something that we should take into account. There are going to be problems, and there might be a few things that are not going to be encompassed on the first stage of this, right? But if something like this does go through, I think it's a net positive, for sure. Is the black and white Mickey Mouse considered the same character as the colored one? If you get around public domain by constantly refreshing your IP? From what I've gathered, Disney is a big part of why IP takes so long to just fall off. Because, for example, I think IP law at the beginning was 50 years or something. But then Disney kept lobbying so that it would keep on extending until they just couldn't do it anymore. And that's why Steamboat Willie today is public domain, right? Because they just couldn't extend anymore. They couldn't lobby even more. Because they kept doing that for years and years, you know. Oh, the law says X years. Let's lobby so it can be more years of, you know, protection. Bottom line for me is that the initiative puts people talking about something that right now is only corporations unilaterally deciding. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I am under no illusion, right, that this is going to bring any lasting change, but at least it will be the beginning of something, right? At least it will put people talking about it. I do hope it gets somewhere. I do hope that some good can come out of it, right? But I am under no illusion that that's just going to happen overnight, because it's not. It's probably if something happens due to this, it's not going to be as earth-shattering as anyone is making it out to be. But it is going to start that conversation, and I think that's useful. I don't disagree on the premise. I love Ashron's call, and I wish it would still play on my own hosted servers. But what's to stop me from selling that as a service? That's the thing. I mean, you can't, technically, you can't stop it, right? For the same reason that, I mean, I guess you can if you're really, what's the word for it? You also can pursue people who are profiting off selling your own stuff, right? Depending on the way it's done. Sometimes it's hard to catch people doing that, right? It is a slippery slope. But it's still, I do still believe that if you have good laws around it, and you have an open mind to it, like, and you have good licensing around everything, that might not be as much of a big an issue as it could be. Because that's always going to happen, you know. People are always going to try to profit off of something that they don't do. That happens everywhere, all the time, with every sort of thing imaginable. But you know, it very much depends on what's going to happen, or what kind of laws that get passed, or anything like that. But I wouldn't think that would be too big of a problem. Depending, yeah. Does turning servers off mean you surrender all IP and ownership of that product? And how is it different from a website, for example? Oh, no. I mean, the fact, you know, a lot of, for example, right now, you can host a Minecraft server anywhere, right? I could boot up this computer and host a Minecraft server there. That doesn't mean I have ownership of the IP, right? It's not... Hosting a server is not tantamount to you just forfeit all rights to it, right? It's just there are limited liabilities to this, and I'm assuming the law would take care of those caveats, right? If you sunsetted your software, it doesn't matter if someone else is getting some money from that. I mean, there is the moral questioning of all that, right? But you know, if people, because you also have to sometimes pay for the servers, right? So if people get donations, for example, to keep a server of a dead game alive, right? I think that's natural. You know, if people want to contribute to paying for a server just to keep a game alive, yeah, I think that's reasonable. But it very much depends on what you want to do, right? It very much depends on what people will do with it. And that's why there needs to be a good set of, you know, laws around it. Yeah. Could be if it's for IP that I'm releasing new software for. Just because the service becomes unavailable doesn't mean a company has dissolved or surrendered ownership of the product. Yeah, I mean, and I don't think anyone is asking for that to happen, to be fair. You know, it's just a means to keep the game working, right? In a working fashion. Or at least able to be worked or to be played, right? In a, what's the word for it? Oh man, I'm missing the word. What? Well, anyway. But yeah, people are trying to make it so that you can reasonably run the game despite the servers being gone, basically. I'm sure there are games out there with little to no income where the creator is letting the server stay on because the users are contributing enough. Yeah, that happens quite a lot, yeah. A running server that's already on autopay and has funds being added in is pretty much a non-factor for maintaining. Yeah, pretty much. I've been thinking about how to make a peer-to-peer network for a game instead of a dedicated backend so that I never have to manage it. Yeah, that's also a thing that you could do, right? Instead of, I don't know, instead of doing a server or releasing server stuff, right? Or having to do all of those complex things, just make your game a peer-to-peer thing. And I know that's going to depend on the type of game that you're making. Sometimes you want a server so that you can get, what's the word for it? So that you can overcome cheating and have, you know, a pleasant experience for everyone. Not all games can do peer-to-peer in that case, right? But, you know, in the case of games that can do peer-to-peer, yeah. That's a good bypass. Probably still need a server to at least show the host list. Maybe. Or you'd probably need a way to find them somehow. But yeah, you'd need a server for that. Well, technically not a server. You could do that in some sort of a... Maybe you could just have a host list on a TXT file somewhere. And you keep adding to it. That would be the scuffed version of that, I guess. But that's small. Yeah, it's pretty small. Yeah. Maybe this will make it so less hero shooters come out in bulk. Maybe. We'll see. Popping for my list to say that I am confused as to what the root problem keeping games alive campaign is actually trying to solve. Basically, from everything that I've seen up to so far, basically, that people want that games, right? Especially that games that have online services and the like, have reasonable ways to keep the game running, even when the servers for that game get shut down, right? So imagine a game that has an online component and a single player component, but suddenly the online component stops working and then you can't access the single player anymore, right? That happens a lot. A recent example that I saw or that I played, a recent example is Diablo 3, right? Diablo 3 can be a single player or a multiplayer experience, right? Depending on, you know, if you let someone join your world or not. But if those servers go away, you can no longer experience that story. You can no longer play the game in a single player fashion, right? Because they have, you know, a lot of checks and balances that are done on server side, right? So in a way, it's the initiative is trying to preserve those games that have a single player component that gets shut down when the online component goes away too. It's like a full sweep. So instead of just deleting the offline component, the online component only, right? They usually cut everything off because everything is everything is tied to internet access and to server access, right? That's basically it. Are we on SKG rand mode? No, people are just talking about it and I just, you know, adding to it. Basically. For example, you can now buy a game on Steam or Switch too. What is their plan of how long servers will stay active? Usually for consoles, we get the notice a few months before shutting down. We should know their plans on buying, in my opinion. Yeah, because that is part of the product itself, right? You want to know what you'll be expected out of that product. You do that for everybody else, right? Polite discussion. It's always polite discussion. When I say servers, I mean downloading a single player game, for example. All that matters, in my opinion. Yeah. Also, if your server is heavily microserviced, there's no obligation here that the whole architecture would have to be shared. I could give you the server executable, but you won't be able to hit any of the infrastructure and you'd have to build your own. Just don't see an outcome without loopholes that companies can take to mitigate the perceived risk of surrendering the software. I mean, yeah, they would have to rethink how to do certain things, right? That is, I think, unavoidable in this case. But, you know, it might not be that, you know, we'll see what comes out of it for sure, because it's still in flux, right? And it needs to be evaluated and everything. But we'll see how that goes. Polite discussion on the internet. Yeah, right, bro. Wait, start killing games. I can get nothing done with all these games distracting me. True. No code, no shaders, no assets, no nothing. Start killing games now, immediately. Slimy Grub, welcome, welcome. Oh, and you know, lurk away, no problem. So does it involve Blizzard sharing a packaged version of their server for users to host themselves? I mean, that could be a solution, but that doesn't have to be the solution, right? But that could be a part of it, you know. That could be one of the ways that they solve that problem. Yeah. Or like a new protocol that companies can interface with to start a pattern of consistent shared server hosting. It'll depend. I guess it'll depend from game to game, right? I don't know. Like, no solution is going to be, you know, it is going to encompass every type of game and every common problem, right? But those could be feasible solutions for certain cases. Yeah. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Slimy Grub. Welcome. I understand this point, but the point of the initiative is to have people talk about it, and maybe we'll get a consensus. I can definitely see a future where the outcome is all single-player games need to stay functional, and the multiplayer games get no different treatment from now. I mean, yeah, I you know, if you can't host servers anymore, right? The best case scenario would be that you'd get some way of hosting those games outside of the, you know, the proprietary company killing them, right? You'd have some way of preserving the multiplayer aspect. But if we just get the single player portion of it back, you know, that'd still be a win. For sure. 99.96. Yeah, it's getting close. It's getting close. Only 360 signatures to go, kind of. That makes more sense. Why would developers even do that? Why did they create the game in the first place if they don't want to support it even with the donations if the game is not generating substantial income from the game? There are multitudes of reasons. It is some of it is monetary, some of it is workload. There's a bunch of reasons for that, you know, because depending on how you start building your game, sometimes tackling that sort of functionality might be a bit more costly. So usually companies kind of refrain from doing that, right? Plus, some other companies, they want to keep, they're very tied to their, you know, their games and their experiences. And sometimes they'll just want to retain all ownership, no holds barred, basically. It depends from company to company, basically. Minecraft did a lot of work towards standardizing and simplifying how common users can spin up their own servers. Yeah, and I believe that is a good way of doing that, right? And I don't think any of the people who run those servers need to know what kind of source code is in there, right? They just run an executable and it sets itself up and that's it, right? That's the whole thing. You don't need to know the nitty gritty of it, right? You just need a way for it to exist, basically. Creates a mega server to host all games on behalf of all game devs. That'd be cool. I agree. I lost 2 weeks to Expedition 33. I don't know where that time went. It's all a blur. True. I have to play Expedition 33. God damn it. I have to play it ASAP. In a way, ID Software solved that decades ago. Yeah, it is. It started becoming a problem when companies started wanting to, what's the word for it? Kind of control access to everything, right? The control freakiness, that's not a word, I know, but of those companies, they started doing a lot of, frankly, difficult to defend business practices so that they could get full control over their games. And part of it was with internet access. My God, there are more victims of this than I thought. Games must be eradicated. All games must be eradicated. All of them, no exceptions. they would open source the whole previous game code and server code when launching the new game. Doom still runs everywhere. Yeah, that's the thing. And, I don't think, Doom is worse for it, In fact, it's the opposite. There was such a big community that got behind that now that's why the Doom still runs everywhere meme exists. It's because, the community got around that and kept working with it. Just call it research and self-care. Gotta rest to prevent burnout. That's also true. Yes. Time is never lost. You gain new influences and experiences. Yeah, I mean, in a way, that's a good way to see it. For sure. That's fair. Single player stuff there is no excuse for. I totally agree on that front. All I can think is malicious compliance by devs and studios as a form of CYA. Yeah, I mean, it very much depends from game to game, right? Not all games are the same. We will probably need specific rules for different types of games, right? But as a whole, I think it's a good initiative, for sure. I like you. On the other hand, I love Elite Dangerous, and you can play solo or in multiplayer, and that game absolutely needs their running servers. I can't imagine how to fix this. It very much depends, It could be done through, releasing server executables. There's a bunch of solutions. It very much depends on how the game is set up. Yeah. Wait, are you kidding? Is it been an hour already again? No! I have a hair to do. I barely did a frame. No. Okay. Gosh darn it. A single hair strand, absolutely. Also, ads are going to start in about 20-ish seconds. I will take a break and then I'll come back. A hair. That's why I don't buy anything that requires Ubisoft or EA launchers, for example. I mean, yeah, I have been, even nowadays, I am a huge GOG proponent. I pay for a game, I download the executable, I run it, I play it, all of that. GOG rocks. Thanks for letting me know. No problem. 99.98. Yeah. Ooh, it's getting so close. It only needs 130 signatures now? I'm an idiot. Please pin this. Oh, God. Thank you for the hydrate swab, zombie. Welcome. Also, hi, Dirk Lover. Welcome. I'm going to read the rest of the chat when I come back. I don't want the message to get cut off, but yeah, I'll wait for the ads to go through. You're gonna miss it. Damn it, I'll stay a little bit. Yeah, it is picking up, actually. Okay. Put this here. It's happening, yo. Gotta go. Great chat. See you another day. Bye, chat. Thank you so much, David. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, it's so close. There you go. It's almost there. Only 50 to go. It says percentage to goal is already 100. That's kind of funny. But it is getting pretty close. 30. 25. 20. Oh God, this is kind of nerve-wracking. I wasn't expecting it to be this bad. 12. 7. It's happening. Oh god, now it stopped. Oh god, I guess the servers must be being hammered again. Those poor servers. Holy crap. Hey! Oh, and he even has a thingy! Look at that! Oh, that is very cute. We did it! We did it! Oh, I need a little thingy! I'm so glad I stayed to see this. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. There you go. Let's go! Yes! Love the animation. Yeah, I'm glad I stayed for it. We did it, everybody. Now we just gotta keep signing so that, you know, eventually, you know, all those saves are gonna get taken away. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Actually, in celebration, I'm actually not gonna do the usual thing. I'm actually just gonna take off my camera. And I'm gonna let this be the be right back screen. How's that? How does that sound? Oh, actually I can do something else. Give me a second. I can do the be right back screen, but I can take off the video. There you go. Perfect. Now you got the message and the whole thingy that we reached the 100% thing. All right, give me just a few minutes. I will be right back. See you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned. All right, let me just put this back up again. Okay, there we go. Just to just so that I don't click on that and then I don't get the video going. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Oh God, it's been a while since I. Okay. Here it is. Companies really need a proper socially and ethically sustainability movement where they understand the long-term value in considering income factors outside of squeeze everyone dry real quick. Absolutely. I totally agree. Yeah. Welcome in, Dare Glover. I think I already said that, but welcome in. A single hair strand. Yeah, I did a single hair strand. It wasn't actually a single hair strand. Okay, but I did do that. Yeah. Come back to the red discussion. Take a break from all this work. I'm an idiot. It's fine. They'll have also known as the headless rider. Yeah. Manisha, please pin this. Thank you very much. No, I wouldn't do that to Fire. Don't. It's okay. GOG is amazing, but I can't keep myself away from Steam. All my achievements in games, it's stuff up there for us gamers. No, yeah, I kind of get that bit, but to be fair, I like the achievements on Steam, right? And Steam is convenient, right? I guess that's why they have such a huge market share. It's because of their service is very convenient and it has a lot of other stuff that you would not get normally on other platforms, right? But at the same time, I can do away with all of that. I would give all of that away if I could have ownership of my stuff, which is what GOG lets me do, right? I mean, I like Steam. I use it pretty much every day for some of the games that I play. But yeah, I mean, I like GOG's, what's the word for it? Business model a lot more. Yeah. I look forward for next week's Wednesday FF picture. Gotcha. Can you imagine if this was some sort of ruse and the signatures have all been automated BS that will end with us only having like 500k valid signatures? That's why it's important for you to sign even past the limit, right? Because you don't know for sure that all those signatures are valid, right? They even says so right here. Don't stop now. Some signatures may be invalidated due to errors in filling out forms. Keep signing to ensure we have a safety buffer. So yeah, I mean, it is important to sign even past the 100% mark. Yeah. When it crosses 1 million, we all spam the chat with who's hammering the servers. I think everybody was hammering the servers at that point. Hammers aren't appropriate tools for servers. I mean, people do it anyway, though. Woo! Yeah. You said because you haven't used one hard enough. True, true. Let's go. Love the animation. Yeah, that animation was really, really quick. It was sweet. I really liked it. I did it. The American, did this all by myself. Thank you, Kago. Thank you for your service. We wouldn't have it any other way. Yay, Mom, I was part of something with my friends. There we go. Touche. Yeah. She returns and the bar has changed to 33% with a new goal of 3 million. I mean, you know, it's those multi-phase bosses, right? You thought that was his whole health bar. Turns out, no. Here's a new health bar with 3 million HP. Have fun there. Going back to lyrics, no problem, BCam, no problem. I don't know what we're celebrating, but let's go. We broke capitalism. I say as I look at my DS2 Collector's Edition box. I don't know if that's Dead Space or Dungeon Siege 2. I'm assuming it's Dead Space, but I prefer to think it's Dungeon Siege. I don't think Dungeon Siege had a Collector's Editions, though. But yeah, it's Dungeon Siege 2. Absolutely, absolutely Dungeon Siege 2. And then the funny bit would be Zito coming in and saying, it's neither of those. That would be the funny bit. We're not celebrating enough. True. Hiya, Dirk Glover. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Probably for my lips to say that we're celebrating, or at least we did a while ago, about reaching 1 million signatures for the Keep Games Alive campaign. Yeah, yeah. Stop Killing Games campaign. Yeah, it just reached the 100% mark for signatures. Yeah. Hair strand, yes. Someone mentioned using Steam achievements to fill out the in-game unlocks, and that was brilliant to me. I mean, I always found that to be really weird. You know? Using it, I guess it depends on the kind of game that you're doing, but by doing that, right? You basically are making so that your game can never be replayed from scratch. You know what I'm saying? That always felt kind of weird to me. That whole thing of using Steam achievements for unlocking anything. Because, you know, sure, at the first time you play a game, sure, that works. But then, you know, what if I want to start from scratch? How is that going to work? You can't undo achievements, you know? I'm working on open sourcing a few small server setups for leaderboards and achievements, host match lists, and join with a small test server people can access via the APIs. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I want to keep them as simple as possible. Yeah, keeping them simple will definitely help. Yeah. So people who haven't learned backend stuff yet can use them, but also showcase how simple these can be set up. Shared and ran. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, and modify. I was thinking Dark Souls 2. Maybe it was Dark Souls 2. I thought it was Death Stranding. Oh god, there are way too many games that have DS as their as their acronym. We have to ban DS as an acronym, okay? No more games that do DS. Nintendo Dark Souls. I just came up with that. No, I'm gonna stop. I thought it was Death Stranding. Oh god. I just read about a pirate effect on Reddit in which you hate something so much that you bring popularity to it and it makes too much sense. I mean, that's not unheard of, you know? Absolutely, yeah. Hate is a powerful force. Don't let Star Wars fool you, right? Hate is a powerful motivator. It is Death Stranding. Everyone here is just showing their ages. Maybe. Hey, Redbird, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Like the Edge video. True. It's kind of like the Streisand effect, in a way. Yeah. Also, just want to ask, is it okay to ask? Did Pirate Software not agree with that? And if they misunderstood that, I would not have expected that from such a large streamer. But no disrespect to you and not meant to make you feel bad. Just asking out of curiosity. From what I've gathered, the whole Pirate Software situation, it wasn't I think the biggest problem that people have with Pirate's stance, it's not that it was misinformed, right? Because a lot of people can get stuff wrong, right? It's just that there was a bit of, what's the best word to describe this? He read something in the campaign that wasn't there, and he basically misunderstood the whole thing but kept making sweeping arguments about it as though those were the things that the campaign stood on, right? So sure, a person could get something wrong, right? But then people actually showed them what the problem of his statements were, right? And there was no retraction. I think that's what people felt upset about, right? It was the whole thing of he read the campaign wrong, he misinterpreted it, and he was really vitriolic against the campaign, right? For the wrong reasons, because he was misinterpreting it. But then after being shown that that was not exactly what was happening, or that wasn't exactly what they were asking from it, he still decided to keep his stance in spite of it, right? On the Steam achievement blocking replayability context. Yeah, that's true. Because, that kind of seems, that's an interesting thing to do. Depending on the game that you're making, yeah, that is an interesting thing to do. I just don't see how you're going to make your game replayable in any way, you know? It has to be a game that after you do a thing, you unlock it forever. There is no opting out of it, right? Unless you have some sort of, there might be ways for you to do, you have that option there, but you can toggle it off, right? But if that's the case, then why would you do that through achievements? You can just do that normally, right? It's complicated. And this video is textbook Streisand effect. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. No one, probably some people hated them before all this. We just had a good laugh, and now I can't stand them. That's a lot of people that I've talked to actually share that feeling, Previously, it was just some haha, they did a whoopsie. And now people have definitely soured towards them. It's very, they basically did a 180 on the eyes of a lot of people, He misrepresented the whole thing, and even when it was explained correctly to him, he refused to go back on his opinion and actively try to kill the whole thing. I mean, I don't fault someone, right? I don't fault someone for, you misinterpret something, and you think, okay, this is bad, right? Uriai! Uriai? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't don't fault someone for misinterpreting something and hating it at the time, and then being shown that it's not exactly what the person thought it was, and then still hold that opinion, right? Even with the new information, you might still think that it's not okay, right? Just for different reasons, right? That's okay to me, right? The thing that was a bit iffy was the whole fact that, there wasn't, how do you say it? It's the fact that there wasn't kind of a conciliatory way of putting it, right? Because you can say, yeah, my bad, I misinterpreted it. I still don't like the campaign or the project or anything, right? For this or that. But I'm sorry I misinterpreted it before, right? But I don't think that's exactly what happened. I don't know. Hiya stars, welcome. Transphobic people should eat dirt. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Wait, I don't think they're transphobic, are they? What? I don't know where that came from, but yeah, I mean, sure, I agree, but I'm very confused now. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh man. Thanks for letting me know, and that's so dumb of them. I mean, I don't know I don't want to do too many assumptions, right? Because I don't know exactly what happened. But that's what it comes across, I guess. I guess that's why people are so mad. No publicity is bad publicity. Also, never speak in absolutes, though. There is that. Yeah. I don't disagree with you, but dirt has much better usages than those people. True. Wait, did they get their goal? Yeah, they just did a few minutes ago. Yeah, we're kind of talking about it. It's willfully ignorance. I mean, yeah. Hiya, life is yours. Welcome. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I mean, it might have been that at the beginning, right? But it stops being that after people explain what's happening, right? I think past that, it's not exactly willful ignorance. It might be something else entirely, but I don't know exactly how things happen, so it's kind of hard to put in absolutes or anything. But yeah, he basically understood that the point of SKG was every online game has to have some offline mode, and even when it was explained to him, he didn't care, didn't engage with anyone, and actively try to kill it. There is one thing I will say though. I don't understand the very antagonistic nature that happened from minute one. I don't get it. I really, really don't get why it was so antagonistic from minute one. He did make one good point, in my opinion, is that it's exceedingly disingenuous and irresponsible to use politicians who don't care about games, so it's an easy win to get it inside. I mean, yeah, I guess there is that, right? But I think the campaign has distanced themselves from that quite from the very beginning, right? And I mean, yeah, I'll give you that. Sure, we shouldn't want to do things based on that. But I think the campaign no longer uses that as a thing. I think that might have been a little misstep on the campaign, but I don't think that diminishes the message of the whole campaign on its own. Thanks for letting me know. No problem. Did they reach their goal? Yeah, they did. They just did a few minutes ago. Oh, there's actually a second bar on top now with extra signatures. Let's go. Heck yeah. Wait, is that already 1,000 signatures from the goal? Let's go. It's actually picking up quite a bit. Holy crap. Let's go. Hell yeah. Alright, so has been doing a whoopsie for a while. It's complicated. I don't know exactly what's happening, but It didn't help that Pyro has been hated since the WoW thing a few months ago. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been put off by that, by what happened at that time. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The last part was the issue, to be honest. I know better than anyone. Don't care. I said what I said. Yeah. It was I said it as an intro. Okay. No problem. I mean, I totally get it. That's a very powerful intro. It came off while we were talking about people, and I thought, wait a minute. Is that something I should know about? Is that, you know? I was just very confused, but that's a powerful intro. That's totally fine, yeah. No, it's not, but it hasn't harmed anyone. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, but still. Before I got into this talk, can we talk about how funny it is how someone named Pirate Software made the bullshit anti-piracy system? I signed yesterday, and it was around 800,000 signatures. Yeah, it picked up quite a lot, and it picked up very, very quickly. Hi, Uri. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. On the main page, they say to cover for invalid signatures, we may need at least 1.4 million signatures to secure this petition. So there is a stretch goal. No, yeah, because a lot of signatures may get swept under the rug because of some sort of legality or some other, right? There is that. So it is still important past the 100% mark to keep signing, right? That's important. Don't just not sign because it's already reached its goal. It seems like it has reached its goal, but a lot of signatures will be, cleared because of issues of for various reasons. People are always making drama. There's that too. Yeah. Because PS is a developer himself, Blizzard affiliated. I mean, I don't think he's been Blizzard affiliated for quite a while, right? I mean, he has worked there, but I don't think he's been affiliated with it at any point or for some time. No, yeah. Bases his identity on being at one time a Blizzard employee and transposes that to considering himself a publisher and a developer when he's neither. I mean, he is developing the game, right? At least I think so. I haven't kept with his streams lately, but he's still developing the game, right? Heartbound, I think his game is. Isn't PS's publishing company currently publishing a live service game? I think so. Hi, Codbot. Welcome. I think so. Yeah, I think so. That's what a lot of people are commenting, that might the way that he went so negatively towards this might be in part due to that. And it's not hard to see why, right? It's complicated. It's so funny to me how you're trying to catch up the chat, but we keep pushing it down. I know, and I'm trying, okay? I'm definitely trying, and I need to get this out of here so that people don't think I'm not working on anything. But I'm trying. I'm really trying, okay? We have 27 days left, and it says the goal should be reached, the other goal in a day. That's good, yeah. People may have provided bad data. Yeah, there's a lot that can make a signature invalid. So yeah, keep signing it. Even if we reach the 100% mark, keep signing it, because that 100% mark might be misleading, right? That's a phrase that would make me want to unfollow someone immediately, since I expect honesty, transparency, and being able to correct yourself and not be full of yourself. I mean, yeah, I guess that's why, because Pirate Software used to be a lot more loved than he is right now. And I think in part that's, the whole, the few things that have happened meanwhile have kind of soured a lot of people on him. Do you think games are products or services? I personally think they're products. It's very much, I mean, there is a spectrum in there, right? I do prefer it when they're products, for sure. I don't usually play a lot of games as services. I mean, I do play one fairly regularly, I guess. But I do prefer it when they're products, for sure. But I can see games being services, right? And that's okay. But, you know. That's a phrase I meant, yeah. Oh, sweetie, never follow him then. Most of the critique he's under lately is not being able to see things with fresh eyes and me being wrong. Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people have soured on him. Yeah. Sorry for popping in and out of my lurks so many times. Sometimes just caught my interest and I wanted to pop into the chat and ask. No, that's totally fine. Don't apologize for that. That's totally fine. The game is stalled and hasn't seen any new stuff in a year. Ah! The only update has been something so minimal for Steam to not be considering it abandoned. Oh, I saw that. There was a thing where you'd have to... I don't know exactly what the timeline was, but you'd have to provide updates for a game. Otherwise, it would be considered unmaintained or something like that. I wish I could sign, but I live in Canada. That's okay. I mean, hopefully we'll pick up the slack. And maybe... just maybe, being hopeful here, but maybe this will, you know, make all companies around the world, you know, think a little bit more about their end of life stuff. It's been 2 hours and 30, Jay. You're not getting any progress today, not if I can help it. No! It will also be a signal to politicians. Yeah, that's the thing. Even if this doesn't get anywhere, right? This will be something that... you know, signals that there's interest in, you know, games being a protected medium, right? A medium that is protected by safeguards. And not, you can't just stop making something work just because, right? I'm kind of feeling guilty. Let's lurk a little bit and let the lady work. No, it's totally fine. Don't stop typing just because, you know, it's totally fine. Don't... I'm not saying all of that so I can make you feel guilty, okay? It's totally fine. It's also on me, okay? Don't worry about it. I see, but why did you use such a derogatory term? I'm kind of offended. It's a special occasion, I understand. Every game, game is a different thing. Sometimes, some things don't need to be boxed up nicely. Yeah. We do love to organize things, though. Yeah, absolutely. I know what you mean, but sure. I'm referring to Sweetie. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Things just tend to be more granular than we like for high level points. Let's hope so. You can get some things done. Yeah. Let's hope it gets something. I mean, I'm not expecting a lot, to be fair, but at least it's a huge signal, you know, for stuff to change. Look at Apple, forced to start using USB-C. Yeah, because it's bad for the consumer. I see games as services too, especially online games, since you know servers and stuff. But I think the majority of games are indeed products. Yeah. No, I absolutely agree. Absolutely, yeah. I'm too new to this subject. I'm trying to catch up and set my thoughts on it. No, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I do kind of share that sentiment for sure. All right, I reached the end of chat. I finally did it. Do I dare? Do I dare place a pixel? Oh, okay. It's safe. Because, you know, I am saying this, but I could be talking and drawing at the same time. But it's kind of hard for some stuff. She's done it. She resumed progress. We can finally start discussing Mass Effect. True. It's time. It's time to start discussing Mass Effect. It needs to happen. I think this is the year, right? Why didn't I mark it? Yeah, I didn't mark that as the year, but I totally should because I use it on other places, don't I? Yeah, I do. What? Unlock that, if you please. There, okay. Here is marked. Okay. Oh, wait. Are you kidding me? Oh, I forgot the first frame. Was that it? Okay, never mind. We're back on track. Ave released next week, true. Right next week. Can you imagine? It's all done. I mean, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. How big is the hair? It goes up here. Oh, okay. That works. And then we can just do this, I guess. Wait, how long does the hair go toward? I don't think it's that big. It goes up here. Okay, fine. I probably should do this a little differently. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, because the head is down. Right, okay. Perfect. Oh. I mean, I probably want to do something like this, right? That looks a little bit better. Okay. Just a little bit, you know? That's the neck. Okay, this'll do, I think. Yeah, that'll do, more or less. Glad to know I didn't miss any progress 2 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. Don't make me feel guilty. Stop. Locking in. I'm absolutely locking in. I'm Commander Shepard. This is my favorite stream on the website. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Convod. I'm glad. But I know you, Shepard. You probably say that to all the stores you like. Or all the streams in this case. All the streams you like. Oh man, I still remember when Mass Effect 2 came out. And I did that for the first time. Because, okay, to anyone who hasn't played Mass Effect, it's kind of an endorsement that you can do for stores to get discounts, right? And it happens when you reach a certain paragon, or rather being a good guy level, right? And it was, I found it very funny the first time it happened. Because I endorsed the first store, and I thought, oh, okay, that's cool. And then I went to the second store. I'm Commander Shepard. This is my favorite store in the Citadel. And I was just like, what are you doing? You can't just say that at every store. What are you doing? Oh man, it was so dang funny. I repeat, do not mention any Mass Effect related. Things. Do not mention any Mass Effect related things. I mean, you can. You absolutely can, yeah. With that, I learned to take care of my dishes since an OpenAI subscription will give me a robot to wash them. True. They probably could, you know, I wish they would, but no. Instead, they do other things. Oh, man. Okay, let's copy this. I'm going to modify it, but I'm gonna copy it. Oh yeah, I need to move it up on these frames. Sure. Okay, and I'm probably just gonna. I can mirror this one, not everything, but I can mirror this one over to here. Bam. Easy every time. Okay. Yeah, the hair needs to move a little bit, but if, you know. Okay. Now. Should I do that? I was not expecting to get Jessica Rabbit and now Riyadh. Was the chat going, who is this Jessica? Don't say that. Don't say that. That's gonna make me feel so old. Oh, also there's actually an arm in here now. You gotta be careful with that. Probably should do the back of it too. There we go. I really need to put more frames into this. Yeah. I need to make more than 4 frames for walking. You? What about me? You know. It's just it's more or less the same, you know. I've seen many game devs using eSprite for their animation / pixel art. Do you recommend it? Oh yeah, I really like it. Yeah, it's a feature. It's what's the word I wanted to do? It's very feature complete. It has a lot of it has most of the use, or if not all of the useful tools that you might need to do animation in pixel art, and also just normal pixel art instead without animations, right? It's very lightweight, very easy to work with. You can, you know, get started with it pretty easily. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. I do like it quite a bit. It's why I use it. Oh, BCam, Nex is probably working, so that's why it might only pop in from time to time. So that might be it. Okay, well, I shouldn't have done this, because now I can just copy this and cheat. Yeah. Me, resident cheater. There we go. Easy. See, because this hair is mirrored, so I can do that. It might not be around, but I assure you that nobody here is trying to offend you. Oh no, absolutely not. It was it was probably just a joke at that point. The only person he could offend is me, and I offend him. Yeah, there is that bit of a... Yeah, but it was probably just an offhand remark or a joke. No, don't read too much into it. It's totally fun. We're all chill. We're all chill here. It's totally fine. Oh man, I gotta do... I mean, I knew I had to do everything for the animations, but suddenly, yeah, I remember the wood cutting. Okay. Let's, immediately I get it wrong. Fantastic. Kind of like this, only not exactly. Also, I just realized... Maybe... If I'm going to do long hair, I probably should make it a little puffy. Okay. As a starter thing... Let me actually try something else. Instead of long hair, we're gonna try something else. I mean, I can try that, but if that's the case, then I'm gonna need a few changes. I need to make this look a bit puffier, I guess. But to make it simple for myself, okay, let's duplicate this. Turn it off. I'm actually not going to do hair like that. I'm going to change it a little bit. I'm not gonna do long hair. I'm actually gonna do tied hair thing. So something like this. That gets a little knot up here. Because that's another thing. I don't even know what kind of hairstyles would even happen back then. I'll have to look it up. But I'm going to start with this one because I think it's easier to do. And then I'll change you. But I have a copy of you if I ever need it, so it's fine. I'm quite a sensitive person. I misunderstood things. Sorry if it sounded rude. I didn't mean to ask those things in a rude way. No, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I just spent many hours hitting a problem that was just a typo on a file path. But I'm glad you got it fixed. Don't worry about it. I don't know you or your life, but Manusha's stream is safe for everyone. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we try to be chill around here. So it was it was just a very low stakes regard. So don't worry about it. It's totally fine. We'll be back in my lurks. Absolutely. Lurk away. No problem at all. We've all been there, Tina. Oh yeah, yeah. It's yeah. it's something that happens quite frequently. So I think we can all share in your pain in chat. It's not flowy enough. But I guess that's because of the frame rate. There's not enough frames in this thing. I'll have to fix that eventually. Actually, looks a little bit better. Still not perfect by any means, but at least it looks a little bit better. Okay. So the same thing here then. All I need is the ponytail now. Make it darker since it's a different layer. What? Jay, I dropped a video on the media share in the Discord related to what you're doing right now. I'm sorry, I can't unsee it. Oh god, I'm scared. Should I be scared? Okay, I think I know what this is. Okay, let me open this. I think I know exactly what this is. Yeah. The minute I saw the thumbnail, I knew what it was. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. To anyone who needs it, right? Here it is. In slow motion. Absolutely incredible. I love it. Oh, ads have started. Oh crap, I totally missed that. Okay. That's a power walk. It's totally a power walk. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, I'll take a quick break. I'm sorry about that. They started a minute ago. Shush. It's okay. I will take a quick break and I will be right back. So I'll see you on the other side. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. I don't know why I do this thing with my hands, but, you know. I've started and it's too late to stop now. Can't stop, won't stop. Let's keep going with this thing. Okay, that'll do. Pardon for my lurks to say hi and welcome backies. Points a finger good and makes pew pew sound effect. Thank you so much, Mika. Yeah, I'm back and pew pewing all over the place. Shooting all over the place. Pew, pew, pew. Okay, here we go. This is the bit where I started thinking about my life choices. Oh, there's actually a... I totally forgot about that. I forgot to do the fringe. Yeah, I really need to improve the frame rate on these animations, but that's not gonna be today. That's not gonna be anytime soon. It will happen at some point, I'm sure, but not right now. It ain't. Ah, see? This is where this kind of layering method starts being important. You see this bit right here? This is the axe. It's on top of the hair because it's in the front back of the layering right here. See? Like this. That part of the axe needs to go to the back layer. Change that right now, actually. Oh, that reminds me of something. I didn't do the ponytail at the back. No! At least I did it in a different color, so I'm good. This thing should have been at the back. No! Okay, you need to be here. Well, yeah, and then the line art's gonna get in the way. Ooh. Too good news today are depressing. Oh, I saw the news you posted about that. I think it was a football player that got into an accident. Man, that hit really hard. Because I believe he was with family in the car. It was pretty bad from what I've seen. But is there anything else? Did something else happen? His younger brother was driving. Yikes. Socrates trial. Oh, is it happening? Are there any updates on that? And of course, angels. Ah, right. Gotcha. But when you mean they're depressing as in... He's speaking right now? Ah, to reporters? Or can you actually see the... Let me clarify. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you do that. I really need to think about the line art. Maybe I should have... No, but if I do that... I need to get rid of this line art. I feel like this line art is gonna kill me. I could do line art around the whole character, but if I'm gonna do that, I'll probably just do a shader or something. He just got out of the first session of this trial. To basically say that it is prosecution through Kabbalah. Of course. Depressing because we've heard all of this before. Oh yeah, it's not news in that regard. Yeah. Not your fault, but I was typing and getting upset at the same time. Oh no, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Not really getting my point across. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I get it. It's frustrating. Yeah. Also, you know the media machine is just gonna run across that whole trial. It's gonna be in the news 24/7. You'll hear nothing outside of that. And nothing new will be known for days, but they're still gonna run with it, you know, as they're wanting to do. I love it. It's very nice. Only it's not. It's not nice at all. Yeah, the line art bit is just not gonna help. Gosh dang nabbit. Hmm. Friends of mine always ask me why I don't watch much of the news. And I usually reply, why do you watch it if not to get upset and worried about stuff in which you have no control and decision over? That is a good way to put it. Yeah. I try to watch the news as, I mean, I do like to be informed, right? So it's not like I don't watch all the news, but watching the news all day, every day is exhausting. Because they just repeat themselves over and over again. You know, I think it's fine for you to watch the news sometimes. Because, you know, you want to stay informed on stuff. But the way they do it is just, they beat you over the head with stuff. And sometimes it's stuff that's not even meaningful, you know? I wish the soccer player didn't die. He was young, had kids, had just gotten married. Yeah, the story is pretty tragic, for sure, yeah. What help does it bring for me to watch a full day of the car debris? Yeah, because you know they're gonna just keep on showing that footage. It's just I don't have a good word for it, but it's like they're basically using his death to just keep, you know, showcasing drama, I guess? It's not exactly drama, but you know what I mean. This is why I read news and don't watch news unless there's an on-context clue that makes sense to watch. I guess in that way, that does make sense, yeah. You know, reading about things usually does lead to less repetition, yeah. They are milking it. Yeah, a little bit, which is kind of disgusting. Also, howdy. Hi, Gyro so welcome. Hope you're doing fine. Yeah, doing good. Just, I'm trying to get hair on this character. Failing miserably because it's been 3.5 hours and I've barely done one hair, but one hairstyle. But you know, I'm gonna keep on doing it. It's the same as an Instagram algorithm. I just keep watching. It's important. Something's going to happen and you can't miss it. It speaks to the way we consume things a little bit, I think. But it is still very... in a way, I think it's a bit dehumanizing, in a way. So things are going hairy? Yes, very hairy. Absolutely. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. But I do feel you on that, for sure. I can already tell I'm gonna get so much stuff wrong because of this whole layering thing. I can't wait, you know? It's gonna be so nice. It's not. Oh, okay. Let me just do something too. You. My thoughts go to his family. I understand he was a public figure. He played in the national team. But does his family really need to see 24 hours of how and where he died? Yeah, that's the thing. They're just going to keep showing it over and over again. It's kind of dehumanizing, you know? They're doing it for spectacle. They're not, at some point it stops being informative. It kind of just becomes spectacle. So, you know, those people won't be able to watch TV for, I don't know, the next month or something. Not that I'd assume that they'd even have, you know, the capacity to even care to watch TV, but, you know. Show his work, show his place, show his colleagues talking about him and how great he was. Don't show the car. Or of which there was nothing left. Yeah, the car was pretty banged up from what I saw. From what I saw, yeah. And, you know, I don't know the contours of the accident or anything, but we don't need a play-by-play every single minute of the day, you know? But you know they're gonna do that. Yeah, line art is screwing me again. I'm really gonna have to rethink this whole line art thing. There was a flat tire during an overtake maneuver, and the car crashed and caught on fire. Ouch. I didn't see the car. I'm glad I didn't. I mean, I saw it on a picture that was really from far away. It looked like it was pretty banged up, but you can't even make the details, at least from the picture that I saw. I assume that on TV they've basically just ran through it a bajillion times, but yeah. Saw the news, saw all the tweets of clubs, players, etc. showing their condolences, and that's it. Some people were sharing his career achievements, last goal. That's way better to remember him by. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But, you know. Because these cars, it was a Lamborghini Huracan, are mostly in carbon fiber. Carbon fiber acts like paper if it catches on fire. Oof. Yikes. That's why there's nothing left. There's a video going around of the immediate moments after the accident taken by a truck driver. Ah, okay, okay. So I assume given that... the car probably caught on fire quick, but if they were even moderately conscious through all of it, they probably could have gotten out, right? I'm assuming that they died during the crash, not during the fire. Because that would have been horrifying. Holy crap. Best case scenario, they died on impact. Given the options, let's hope that that was the case. Because, yikes, I don't even want to think about the other options. Won't describe the other scenarios. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah. Johnson! Holy crap, there's so many people. Hi, everybody. Hiya, Johnson. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Spoo Streams. Welcome in. Welcome to the madness that is this stream. Hello, everybody. let me just give you a shout out. Hi, FX. Welcome. There you go. Y'all, everybody needs to follow Johnson right now. He's working on some very cool stuff and you need to check it out. All right. It's pretty cool. And to anyone who came from Johnson's stream and hasn't followed them yet, please do so. All right. This is your opportunity. Right. I hope you had a good time over at Johnson's stream. I hope you had a good stream, Johnson. And yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for reading in. Hello, everybody. Thank you. No problem. Or for my looks to say hi. Raiders and welcome in. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the madness that is this stream. Today is all over the place. You can probably see I am currently doing hair animation. Just a little bit. I don't have a lot yet, but I'm doing... I did the animation for the body. Now I'm doing hair stuff. I want to put it into this game, which is what I'm working on. I'm working on this colony sim thing. This is what it looks right now. It's kind of simple, but I'm slowly adding stuff to this. So I'm doing clothes and hair right now for the characters, which they don't have any. They're just featureless blobs, I guess. But welcome in, everybody. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and this is the game I'm working on. A little colony sim plus strategy turn-based RPG all mixed together. And we're doing art for the game right now because the game used to have placeholder art. You can still see pieces of it. You know, stuff that is very heavily outlined. That's from the placeholder assets. And I am currently on the process of just replacing all of it, basically. I got these animations done last week. Of, you know, people cutting wood and stuff. I got it in all 4 directions so that characters can, you know, chop the trees that they're a part of, the world they're a part of. But yeah, that's the thing. I'm currently working on the hair. Also, I need the clothes, but the clothes are gonna have to wait a little. Clothes are gonna have to wait until the hair is done. The outlines of the placeholders look very Kenny. That's because they are. Yeah, that is most of this came from the Kenny Tiny series. And I still have it. I think I have the file here somewhere. But good eye. Very good eye. Let me see if I can find it. Sprites. Here we go. Okay. So. Yeah. This was the initial placeholders. And this comes from Kenny Tiny, right? And now I'm currently doing this bit from below. So these are all the new sprites that I am replacing those with. You know, the trees, and you know, all those pots, the beds, everything in here is basically supposed to be a replacement for all the stuff that is up here. But it's not complete. It's definitely, it needs a bit. So that's why some of these are still very much in the Kenny sense. But the rest of it it's been slowly being replaced by new stuff. by stuff done by me, basically. Oh, thank you so much for following, Spoop. Welcome in. My man just sniped Kenny out of the air. True. That was a bullseye. Absolutely. Kenny's stuff is great. My game wouldn't exist without his assets. Yeah, I mean, he does great work. He does a bunch of stuff, all free to use, right? It's very useful, and you know, a lot of people use it, and for good reason, right? They're very high quality. They're very varied, right? there's a lot of them, and for any kind of game, you can find some stuff in there that will possibly help you get your game up and running. Yeah, definitely. We're fans of his work over here too. But yeah, slowly being replacing stuff with it. It's still not complete, mind you. There's a few things, but right now we're focusing on characters, basically. Focusing on this character thingy, the whole wood cutting thing, but now with hair. There's another candy jam coming up in about 2 weeks. Interesting. Very cool, very cool. I actually never took part in any candy jam. And yeah, at this point, I'm not in a position to do a jam right now because there's a whole game I need to finish. But yeah, I'm totally in for that. Almost 6K joined already. Yeah, I mean, Kenny is a big name in the space, right? So I'd assume that they would pull in big numbers. But that's good to see. Yeah, very glad to see that there's a lot of people who are going to join in. That is very, very nice. I don't know what to do about this line art. This line art is slowly killing me. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to ignore the back end of it right now because I want to get rid of this line art. I've realized at some point this line art needs to go away. But to do that, I'm going to need to change the way the characters are drawn. Which may be a bit of a problem. Because I've done all the animations and stuff, so that's on me. But I'll have to look into options. Because sure, I can do a line art around the whole character, right? Instead of just being piece by piece. I think that would work a bit better. And I could do that through a shader. Which I can't with these ones because there's just too much information happening here. But that would definitely be a lot better than what I got going on right now. We'll see. Let's keep working on the hair and then I'll get on that. Gonna be along the lines of like that. Something like that. Sure, that works. Okay. And then it quickly just shifts. Okay. And then I can use the rest of these frames to just do the fall off for the hair, I guess. Hi Rubik's, welcome, welcome. Hi What's Cersei. Welcome, welcome. I see we be updating from little head people to people-sized people. That's awesome. Yeah, you know, been doing that for a while now. Game is looking quite different. I don't know when you were here last, but yeah, game is you know, it's got a few new things in it. Got new characters running around. Got a new new tree asset. You know. Lots of new things, lots of new stuff. I still need to do clothes and everything, but clothes and hair, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm working for clothes and hair for everybody. Yeah. Do you regret those animations yet? I've always regretted them from day one. I was ahead of the curve. I've been gone for roughly 8 months. I tried the demo the first time you let it out. Been gone since about then. Okay. Yeah, the game is completely different now. In terms of visuals, right? In terms of the game itself, it's still kind of about the same. I did do a few things to it, but not that much, I don't think. But in terms of visuals, the game is, yeah, in terms of visuals, it's vastly different. Clothes are overrated. It depends on the context, but yeah. Game's new name, nudist colonies united. Yeah, a lot of people joke about that. Yeah, I'm in the European heat wave right now, so I agree. Oh God, yeah, it's pretty bad. There's a lot of heat. It is true. I want to do the bangs slightly differently from this one. So so that it looks a little less stable. But I don't want it to look too unstable, you know what I mean? Something like this would be okay. Probably needs a bit more, but yeah. I want to update my character in my game too. I wish I was better at coming up with the idea / drawing it out. I mean, yeah, it is something that you can improve over time, right? It's not something that can come on the flick of a wrist. It needs a bit of time, depending on what kind of art style you're doing anyway. But yeah, I totally get it. That makes sense. I'm in the South American cold wave right now, and I stand by my point. Hey, I mean, you know, each people will, you know, have different ways of dealing with temperature. So, you know, that tracks. I'm not being exaggerated. I think I'm not exaggerating this enough. Still something off about it. And it's in this transition, I'm pretty sure. Grunerd! Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. They can survive better than people on 40 degrees. I mean, yeah. Depends on the conditions, but... yeah. Okay, I'm gonna change the color because at some point it's kind of bleeding. Everything is bleeding out. I guess it's because the colors are so close to each other. Let's make this another color. one that contrasts a bit more with the body, that will help. It might conflict a bit with the line art though, so maybe I should just... Ah. Let's see. Of course, I meant under normal conditions, it's easier to heat a room than to cool down one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's still something off about it. I can't exactly put my finger on it, but there's still something off. And it's the right bang. Or, well, in this case, her left bang, but the bang on the right to me. There's something about it. It's just... $14K already over mil. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I hope people keep signing it because it's important. Cyberpunk hairstyle. It's the most punk this game will ever get. The overall shape of this thing. It's just not communicating very well what it's doing. It's a little bit better, but not... There's still something. There's just something missing here. It needs a bit... something extra. Okay. No, wait a minute. That wasn't it. I don't know what I did there, but that wasn't it. Okay, we'll see. Oh, Dirk Lover, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I believe it's press as onion skin to help with those animations. Yeah, I'll turn it off in a bit. But the problem is onion skinning is not helping me here because of the whole layering system. It just doesn't let me see enough of it. But I'll try. When I posted about it earlier, it was only 118 over a mil. Yeah. It's quite a lot. It's picking up quite a bit. It's pretty good. Cool. Shouldn't hair out more to your left because they do have weight. Or to your right. I'm dumb. No, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's why it feels off. That's what I'm trying to do. But you know, I gotta stay within the frame limit, and it's complicated. But I'm trying. Cheers. Yeah, it's picking up pace quite a bit. It's already 15,000 over the bit. Yeah, they do also have not linear movement. Yeah, that's the thing. I gotta work on that. Kind of radial. Yeah. I'll have to do a few tweaks to it. Also, ads are gonna start pretty soon, in about 5-ish seconds or something. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. So yeah, just letting everybody know. But I will come back. All right, peeps, gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice day and see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow next. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Around the head a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but it's not doing it, or it's not coming across as well as I wanted it to. So I need to I need to work on that. When I come back, I'm gonna try to finish this hair, hopefully. Oh man. But yeah, I'll catch up with your message, Rubik's, after the ads, because I don't want to start reading and then having it cut off, because that happens sometimes. But I'll catch up your message after the ad goes through. Promise. But I will do that. Yes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, ads are finally in progress. I will take a quick break, and I will see everybody on the other side. So I hope to see you there. Pew! Hello, everybody. Sorry, I took a little longer than I was supposed to. But I am back. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Boss Sorcery, you're amazing and the bestest in all of the Twitch streamers that go by Sorcery Story. You're my favorite one. Yay. I hope the buttering up is working. If I provided you with an art design, will your awesomeness teach me how to be that good? I mean, depends on what you expect me. If you want me to critique something, yeah, sure, I could do that. I mean, I've done that for other people in chat. As for, you know, it depends on what you mean, provide you with art design. But, you know, I'm open to suggestions, sure, just fire away. Oh, TV Paxway, welcome in. And thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Yay. Hello, dear Minecraft players, game developers, and cat lovers. Welcome in, TV Paxway. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Your favorite and most probably only one you know, Turkish is here. Welcome in, TV Paxway. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything is going well. I forgot I was on the stream and got really jump scared. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Brunin. Yeah. That was me. I was the jump scare all along. All right. Let's see if I can do the thing. Okay, let me take a good look at this. No, it's here. It's definitely here. Hold on. This needs to be way more exaggerated at the beginning. Still be... something like this, I guess? That looks a bit better. Yeah. I have an art design. I want to make it. I don't want to buy it. I don't need to necessarily want to copy it, but I want to find out how to design it so I can make however I want to. I just suck at character design. So you have a base to go out of, right? If I got that correctly? I do not need to necessarily want to copy it, but I want to find out how to design it so I can make however I want to. I just suck at character design. So you have a base that you want to improve. Is that it? If I got that correctly? I found a sprite sheet that I want to use. So you want to redo it in your own style? Is that it? Figure out how to design it myself without buying it. Okay, gotcha. I've checked the site and interestingly, the page has Turkish support, but no options for Turkey. How can I delete Turkish from the site? I don't know. Sorry for my crappy word. No, it's totally fine. I mean, depending on how complex it is, right? I mean, not to say that it's impossible, right? But it very much will depend on your style. I'm not sure if I can help you to make that transition, right? Because I would have to be, what's the word? Familiar with your style to do that. I mean, I can give you some tips how to do that, right? What kind of stuff to look out for. I guess. If I'm understanding the assignment correctly. Yeah. Just joking, by the way. No, I got it. Don't worry. I got that. But yeah, I mean, I guess you would be the better judge of that than me. You know, you look at something and you think of how to do that in your style. Unless it's not, because I'm assuming that for you to say that, you're not used to making a lot of character designs, right? So you wouldn't know exactly where to begin, right? That would be it. But in that case, I don't know if what I would tell you would help you. I mean, I can try, sure. But yeah, correct. Outside of copying and putting in my sheet and just trying to put something over it, which honestly will look like trash. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily look like trash. You don't, I mean, if you're saying that, right? It's either, you know, you're not viewing it, what's the word? If you're calling it trash, then A, you're either not viewing it objectively, right? Or you know that there's something off about it and you don't know exactly what to improve there. But in that case, I would probably be able to critique what you have, right? And help you improve that instead of help you through that process of going from one to the other, right? Because it's easier to see a finished look of something in your style and then giving you tips on how to improve it than it is to pick two different styles and then doing the transition from one to the other. Does that make sense? By the way, are they deleting the games? All of the games. This is what I understand by their bad Turkish. I see. No, I mean, the thing is called Stop Killing Games. You know, they're not deleting them. They just don't want them to get killed anymore. How's the hair progress? You know, could be worse. It's getting there. Nochigao. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. And I'm hopefully not pronouncing your name incorrectly. That happens a lot here, but thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I understand. No, I mean, if you want to do that, right? I've done that for a lot of people here. You can present the what you've got right now, and to the best of my ability, because I ain't no pro, you know. I dabble, but I ain't no pro. And I can give you some tips on how to improve it if you want to, right? I think that'll be a less tall order, right? Hiya, Juicy. Welcome. Honestly, I prefer to keep any content I buy. Yeah, music, movies, and games too. Yeah, absolutely. I am a huge proponent of, you know, paying and owning something. That's my motto. I very much prefer that too. It's not perfect. But given the frames I have to work with, let me check on something. Yeah. It's got a nice hair sweep. Well, thank you, thank you. I admire how you Europeans still request something from your governments. If this site was from Turkey, it would be shut down by morning. It'll be so zoomed out you won't notice much. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I do try to. I am a little bit nitpicky about this sort of stuff, because I like to try to make the best I can, even if I know if it's not going to be, you know, that much visible, right? But given the restrictions around the number of frames that I have to do this, I think it's okay. It's not perfect by any means, but it's okay. But thank you so much, Zito. By the way, do you design the sprites too? Yes. I am programmer and artist on this project. I did the whole thing that you're seeing here. Yeah. It's been of a slow process because, you know, I'm only one person doing this. It takes a bit. But yeah. I put my abomination. It's not that bad, but I don't like it. And the spread ideas I really, really enjoy in Discord. Don't waste your time on all that. No rush on any answers. No, that's totally fine. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll take a look at it in a bit, yeah. Good evening. Hi, Asengo. Welcome, welcome. That's so cool. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I try. In this country, even 10-year-old children made a protest to open Roblox. Oh, I mean, yeah, you know, them kids love their Roblox, so, you know. That will lead to mass stuff on the streets. Okay. Let me see. I'm assuming, can I open this on stream, Rubik's? Is that okay? Because I was gonna, you know, open it and talk about it on stream. But if you prefer me to do that outside of stream, then let me know. Okay. Let me open this up then. Okay. This is a video. Okay. Give me a second. Because videos, for some reason, they don't work very well. Unless I download them and run them. Okay. Perfectly fine, don't mind at all. Okay. Just making sure, you know. Might scare your viewers away with that abomination. It's fine, don't worry about it. So you're trying to replicate this, and you've got this right now. Okay, there we go. This is what you got right now. Let's see. Okay. Let me take a quick look at it. Okay. What? Juicy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh god, that is so much. Thank you so much. Oh god, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I want to change my whole character plan. Gotcha. But okay, let me take a quick screenshot of this so I can give you some tips on what to change. Let me, because I don't even need to look at your reference, right? I can just use the what you've got here as a base and then go off of on that, right? Also, do mind that I am by no means a pro here, right? So I'll give you the best that I can do in this aspect, right? There is that. Okay. given that, let me take a screenshot here. Hashtag better than me. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be hard without let me actually open a different Sprite, because this Sprite is way too poisoned by everything that I'm doing right now. Let me open a new one. Let me take a quick screenshot of this. Needs to be on this frame. Okay. Wait, what do I do? Okay. I don't know if that was it, but okay. Hopefully not. Okay, there we go. Take off this whole thing. We don't need this. All right. So here's the bit. It's cute. It looks like it's wearing a Cell costume from Dragon Ball. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh, Rubik's, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the sub, everybody. I'm not sure how this gift sub works, but in my country, 5 subs is just around 6 USD. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Didn't mean to take away from your game. No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. So here is the first thing that I noticed, right? Because there are a few things that I can immediately spot that where you can do a few changes to. Where did the video go? Where did I put the video? Oh, wait. I dragged the video instead of Sprite. Okay. Oops. No one saw that. Okay. Absolutely no one saw that. Why? Why pain and torment? Okay. Oh God. give me a second. Why is everything? What are y'all doing in there? Are you serious right now? I don't have a... Oh, it's right there. Okay. I was looking for my pen. I couldn't. There it is. Sorry about that. Anyway. All right, chill. Okay. Juicy, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, God. Oh, and Thurak, thank you. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so here's the first thing I noticed from what you had, right? Because I saw right here. Let me just look at the video again. Yeah. So here's the thing. The first thing that I noticed, and I'm actually going to take a screenshot of this other frame so I can show you what I mean. I think this is the first one, right? Oh, I actually want to do this here instead. Huh? Are you gonna... Oh, okay. It was on a prompt. What is happening with me today? Paste. I'm assuming that that's gonna... Okay, I just need to... Okay. So, first few things. So much green. I think he's a blob from Flubber. No, the colors are, you know, you can change the colors as much as you want, but the problem isn't with the colors specifically, right? So here are a few things that I would change to make this a little bit easier to, or to make the animation, improve the animation a little bit. Let me get a red here so I can. Oh, that's way too tiny. 10. That's also too big. Make it 5. Five's good enough. Okay. Here's the first thing that I noticed. Usually when you're doing walk cycles, right? This is your standing position, right? Usually the standing position is going to be at the top of your character height. If you want to change, if you want to give it some movement, right? Usually the character's head will do this like wavy pattern, which is kind of what you're trying to do here. But you're making the character go up instead of down. Usually when we're walking, our head will bounce down and up, but they will never go past where the character is at, right? So usually the first thing that I would change would be, because you're making your character go up, right? When you do this, you want to actually have the head go down instead of up. So it would become, this is going to be a very rough thing that you're going to do, right? But instead of doing this, going up, you actually want to move it down a little. Of course, you're going to have to readjust the body a little bit. So, this kind of stuff all aligns and everything. Right? So this way, it's going neutral, down, neutral. If you want to exaggerate, you can do the other frame to go up, right? You can do... Can I... I probably can't, but that's fine. I can just redo it. I made it go too forward. This. Right. And then, if you really want to exaggerate it a lot, you can do the down and up, like a small wavy line, but I don't recommend it. I think you're better off by just doing this. Right? Down, up, right? That's the first bit of advice that I would do in this case, right? The second one is, if you want to sell your movement a bit more, you probably want to exaggerate the limbs. Not exactly the arms. I think the arms are okay, even though there are a bit of a readability issue. I'll get to that in a bit. But what I would do is, because the legs are kind of stiff in this regard, right? You're making, the legs barely change position from the neutral stance to this one. What I would probably do in this case is open them up a little bit wider, right? You'd probably want to do something more like this and actually do the whole foot thing, Make your foot bend a little to give the impression that it's actually, doing a bit of, that you're leaning forward. You're actually trying to go forward, right? So you could still have this, right? Although I do not recommend on walk cycles, I don't recommend you using the default standing animation to this. What I usually would try to do would be something like, wait, which frame am I? Okay, so let's do. Oh, blue leg is the front leg, okay? Just making that clear. So in this case, leg is here, leg goes here, leg goes forward, and then leg goes a bit back, like this. Well, wait, no. I have to, yeah. It's kind of hard to do it like this, but this. Because that's kind of what I'm doing. I have a 4-frame walking animation. It's not easy to do, right? Actually, this needs to do like this instead. Oops. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, you want to do this and this, and then something like this, right? Let me make this slower so I can show you. Ah. Delete. You see what's happening? So the leg is still at an angle, never hitting the idle. I mean, yeah, in this case, I do not recommend using the idle. I mean, you can use the idle, right? For, for the walking animation. I'm gonna do the other leg now so you can see where I'm coming from. This one would be the leg at the back, so yeah, something like this, right? I mean, this is very rough and extremely, this is just a very quick mock of what I'm trying to talk about, right? But this would be more or less what I would try to do in the animation, right? Oh, also, don't forget that when the legs are as wide as possible, right? In this case, it would be this, but then it would be this frame. You want the head to go down because this is the part where usually the body is the most unstable, quote unquote, right? You're in the phase of moving towards something, so you'll usually bend a little bit to, you know, get momentum to walk, right? So these would be the frames that I would use to get the head going down, right? That would be it, basically. Oh, Bot Musty, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Outside of that, the arms are going to be exactly the same thing, right? Because let me, actually, okay, give me just a quick second and I will be right back. And I'll continue doing this, but give me a quick minute. Okay, sorry about that. All right, let me continue the thing. When we walk, when one leg is at standing, the other one is already moving forward is the idea. Yeah, basically, yeah. Hi, Turak. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, but basically what you want to do with the arms is kind of the opposite of what the legs are doing. So this would be the back arm. If the back leg is going forward, this arm is going to be somewhere around here, right? And if you want to make it a neutral pose, then you can do this, right? I'm going to do just a very basic thing. And for the arm positions, you can repeat. I should record my kids doing all the action that I need to just copy that. That's a very good. That's another thing that I've advocated for in the past. Record yourself doing things and use that as your basis for animation, because that helps quite a bit. You understand what's going on, right, by doing that. Damn it. But I mean, I'm making very offhanded things here, but I think you get the idea, right, of what's happening. Right? Something like this. This is what I would do it in a 4-frame animation. You can add more frames to this, but since you're starting out, I wouldn't advise it. In terms of the front one, I would give you the same advice in terms of movement here. What I would do in this regard would still be to move your head down, not up, right? And also the arms. The arms are very static. You don't want to exaggerate it too much, but you do want the arms to go a little bit toward the back of the character when they're, facing back, and to the front of the character when they're facing forward. It doesn't have to be too much. It can be just a little bit. You can just do a little bit like this, right? And just cut it here. Just to give it that impression that they're moving, right? Because right now, in the front of the back sprite movement, there's no arm animation, right? You want to move the legs a little bit, and in this case, it's going to be the exact same principles of the side animation. In this case. But, you're going to have to adjust it a little bit. Because in this case, you're going to see this from a frontal view. I'm going to do this in volume, because it's harder, for the side view for you to see, right? But something like this. No, what am I doing? Oh god, I'm just clicking all the wrong stuff. It's the exact same principle, but seen from the front, right? Clicking things, you may want to change your frames in between. So in this case, you'd make this, but you'd make it, you'd put this in shadow because the leg is toward the back, right? You want to shadow this leg. Like this. It does need to be a little more. This would be the foot. In the back, right? It's coming through because the leg is bent. It's kind of rough, you know, it's it's not perfect, but you know, kind of like that, basically. And, you know, same exact principle applies to the bottom one. And, you know, the left one is just a mirror copy, I guess, of the other one. But besides that, I think your design looks perfectly fine, you know? It looks good. I now want a stick figure as Sprite and Ave. Don't push your luck, all right? Is C# easier than CPP? I don't know. I mean, probably a little bit. Godot is mostly C#. It has C# and GDScript. But I am using C# for this particular project, yeah. Yeah. GDScript supports for C#, yeah. GDScript is a new language. Yeah, it's the Godot primary language, basically. It's language that comes bundled with Godot. It's designed for Godot, basically. Yeah. And you said you weren't a pro. Unsub for the lies. No, but I mean, hopefully, all that I said here kind of makes sense, right? Because, you know, from a design standpoint, the sprite is totally fine, right? I don't think the sprite is a problem at all. It's mostly just the movement of things is, you know, is a bit, it can be improved, right? That's what I mean. Because the design is totally fine. I don't see a problem with the design. If you want to really use the standing animation, a good place for you to research, this kind of stuff is Final Fantasy VI, for example, or 5, or any, you know, some of the old school, not all of them, but some of the old school Final Fantasies, right? For example, they use the standing animation when they're walking, but in case of the middle sprite, so they do this, right? But when they do the walking sprite, they will exaggerate a lot of the character. They will usually do something like this. And just do standing still, this, standing still, this. Right? If you really wanted to use the standing still animation, you can absolutely do that. It will, you know, it'll be a bit more, what's the word for it? It'll be a little more snappy. It will snap into place sometimes, right? Or, you know, most times it'll snap into place instead of slowly making a transition. But it's totally doable, you know? Very instructive. Love it. Well, thank you. So if I use GDScript, could it still build cross-platform? No, yeah, absolutely. It can. Yeah. Thank you very much. I thought I actually had the movement well, so I appreciate you pointing all that out. I don't like the design. I don't know. I think it feels too lackluster. But if I stay with this design or move to another, this will help tremendously. I mean, yeah, depending, the design in itself, I believe the problem with the design overall is that it's too monotone. The whole body is one color. Mostly it's all green. But if that's the idea behind what you want to do, then yeah, I don't see a problem with the design inherently, right? Depending on what you're going to use it for. But yeah, I think the movement, if you change a few things about the movement, I think it'll look fine in that regard. That rings a bell. I don't mind not using the aisle. I wanted more fluid. Well, yeah, if you wanted more fluid, then go with the left version, basically. Maybe an issue if he's walking on a green field. Yeah, I mean, I've had that happen a lot, yeah. In that case, you're probably going to have to use a different green for the character and for the ground. Yeah. It was an idea for getting different armor, but I don't think I will do that anymore. I think I'll stick with one look, maybe different colors, if they buy armor. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Not if you're being a ninja. True. So I'm trying to download Godot. I'm using Mac. I see two options, one with the .NET, which is, I assume, C#, and one without .NET. Yeah, so if you want to use GDScript, download the normal option. If you want to use GDScript and C# or C#, right? Or any option where you think I might want to use C#, you want the .NET version. If you just want to use GDScript, you go with the other one. But if at some point you think, I might want to use C#, use the .NET version. Basically, that's it. The idea in the past was heavy armor, light armor, cloth armor, and coming up with different colors or something. That could work, yeah. For sure. But yeah, I don't think the design is that much of a problem. The fact that it's monochrome does make it a bit hard to read, right? In some places, but I don't think that's inherently the problem. Yeah. I don't think you can do web builds with C# version right now, if that helps at all. Oh yeah, that's actually true. Thank you so much. Hi, Average Goob. Welcome. Yeah, so Juicy, if you want to do games for websites, as in embedded in websites, you can't do that with C# right now. It's being worked through, but it's still not there. If you want to do that and still want to use C#, you have to use the old version, the 3.6. In 3.6, you can use C# and do web builds. The new 4.x versions do not allow you to do that with C# as of now. Yeah. Hi, Average Goob. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much. I'll bug you with my abomination at another time. Don't waste any more time on it. Work on your wonderful creation. Thank you so much. Yeah, but that would be my 2 cents on the thing. Hopefully this helps you, in your character creation journey. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. Okay, I need to stop that because that was very distracting. The character, the screen was always moving, and it was. But to give you another example, Rubix, of what I meant, this is my sideways walk, which is within the same principles of what I told you, right? There's a neutral position, and then the leg goes forward. Neutral, forward, neutral, forward. Neutral, forward, neutral, forward, right? The arms are a bit exaggerated I did that on purpose, but I probably will change that in the future. But yeah, the leg movement, I believe, is by far the most important thing for you to get right. Yeah. Loving the new sprites. This is going to make your game look so polished right out of the gate. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I've been working on it. It's taking me it's sweet time, but yeah, I'm slowly getting there. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it. It is it's you know, I knew going in that it was going to be a lot of work, but yeah. Got it, thanks. Just one more thing. Can C# and GDScript be together? Or if I start with one later, can I switch to the other language? You can mix and match pretty much however you like. You can use GDScript for most of the project, but if there's something specific that you want to do in C# or you want to use a C# library, you can just mix and match in any sort of percentage that you want. You can do 99% GDScript and then 1% C#. You can do the reverse. You can go wild. Yeah. I thought it was one or the other because you need the C# version in the engine. I mean, I'm saying this assuming that you have the .NET version, right? If you don't have the .NET version, you can't use C# at all. You have to use GDScript. That's it. But if you're using the .NET version, then you can use GDScript and C# in combination. $24K. I think this is actually okay. In the case of the .NET version, yeah, you can pretty much mix and match as much as you want. All right, let me snooze these real quick. Snooze. There we go. GDScript is pretty easy to learn, but I feel like C# has more uses outside of just Godot if you ever want to do Unity or some other software dev too. Yeah. C# is a very broad language, and it's very flexible in that case. But yeah, if you want to do some GDScript, you can I'm pretty sure you can mix and match. When I get done with my tutorial, assuming I do, you're gonna try it out, right? Yeah, if you wanna, when you get it finished, bring it in and we'll give it a little tour. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. I have to do the back part for this hair. But I need to figure out a way to get rid of the line art. This line art is absolutely killing me. Because it's making my job harder. Like, way harder. So I need to think about it. Close to being done with my dungeon. I have everything in place and most of it is working, but now it's coding everything behind. Also, I have to add an inventory. Yeah, that sort of stuff usually takes a while. Speaking from experience. But yeah, absolutely. No worries. Gonna have to do. Yeah, some of this stuff needs. I need to move stuff around in layers too. You might add an outline with shader if you need later. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. The thing that I'm mostly off about is the fact that the line art is kind of overlapping onto itself. For example, this bit right here with the axe, right? The line art of the axe is kind of embedding into the character itself, which kind of makes it a problem for doing stuff that intersects with the body. So I'm gonna have to work on that. I don't want this. This just makes the design look very noisy. I want to take away this line art if I can. But when I made these characters, I made them with the line art in mind. So usually when I take off the line art, I mean, I think I haven't done that here, but I've actually picked this up and took away the line art. It reads completely different. It looks dreadful. You know, it doesn't... It reads okay against a neutral background, right? But for example, imagine if I have a grass field like this. It just reads as a bit too skinny, I think. Or the position, it looks like the arms are too wide. I don't know, there's something about it that I need to change the way this is done. But yeah. Tis a bit of a thing. Also, do you directly control the pawn, or you designate tasks and those are done automatically? It's the second one. You tell the character to do a certain task and they'll just go on their own, basically. The arms look super skinny. They do, don't they? Yeah, I got that impression too. I don't think it's that bad with the line art. I think the line art helps a bit with the to give the character a bit of shape, but as soon as I take it away, it looks dreadful. Yeah. I think the outlines look okay, but it makes it hard to animate for sure. Oh yeah. Add a pixel of thickness to the sleeves. Yeah, I probably will do that, yeah. But then I'm kind of afraid that it'll look a bit weird, but I'll have to experiment with that. That's another experience I need to do, yeah. Without line art. Yeah, I mean, if I'm not gonna do line art, I am definitely gonna need to change the anatomy of the character. For sure. That's just gonna be a thing that needs to happen, because otherwise they won't read well, they won't look good. So I've been slowly debating over what I should do, but I haven't reached a conclusion yet. Still not still not conclusive, basically. Okay, what time is it? 0 feet. Oh, all right, okay. Let me, because it is getting a little late and I need to get, dinner made and all that. Let me find a cool person to raid. Then I'll leave you all with a cool person to be. That's some radioactive hair. Yeah, it's just a way to differentiate between the rest of it. I will change the color. Don't worry about it. The color will change. The color will absolutely change. So don't you worry about it. Oh, wait a minute. Rian is streaming. Rian rated us, I think, on Tuesday. They have this very cool game with amazing pixel art, and I want to rate them back because they're working on a pretty cool game. I thought we were at the cool person stream already. Oh, thank you. Aren't they making a custom C++ game engine in a game? I mean, from what I'm seeing here, are they? Oh, they are. Yeah, they totally are. Oh man, but the game looks so cool. Are you kidding me? Y'all should ask when we get there. Y'all should ask him to give you a tour of the game, or at least show you the trailer. The trailer looks absolutely sick. Yeah, the trailer is absolutely fantastic. All right, let's go rate them. Kablamo. It's happening. We're doing it. Hopefully they'll still stream for a little bit. But yeah, we're doing it. We're doing the thing. I mean, I will not lie, okay? I wanted to do a little bit more than just 5 animations. but at least got a solid foundation for it. Let's raid a second cool person. Exactly. But yeah, I think I'll try to finish all the animations tomorrow, at least for the hair. I mean, I would like to finish the hair and the clothes, but I mean, given this track record, I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll try to finish all the hair animations tomorrow, and then I'll start working on clothes if I have some time. Yeah, I guess that's it. All right, time to go. Thank you so much for Jotson for the raid today. That was massive. Thank you so much. And thank you all for being here, you know? If you came from a raid or if you came, you know, without a prompt or anything, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow for the next stream. So bye, everybody. Now let's go. Let's raid.